up, everybody? Today is Wednesday, the 8th of July. Bro, you're first! You're here! Hello! Hello, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Happy hump day, as they say. Today is a good day. Why is today a good day? We, on this day, in the year 2026, are starting a new game. That's right, we got the Talos Principle 2. Huge shout out to our friend Scarene TTV. Fangarax, we are getting Principle today. Thank you for stopping by. Hello. Welcome to the stream. We're just about to get started. Huge shout out to all my friends, but especially Scarene TTV today, because she hosted a giveaway on her stream and we won a copy of the Talos Principle. We have played the Talos Principle 1. This was years ago. This is probably, oh god, this is probably before COVID, maybe. Oh, it's been a few years. It's been a while. But we did play the first Talos Principle. It was really fun. Definitely very puzzle heavy. I would say it's like kind of like Portal or The Witness. I don't really know what to expect out of the second one other than, yeah, a brain-melting, mind-boggling, screen-smashing, rage-inducing puzzle experience. So I can't wait to get started, guys. I can't wait. Have you guys ever played this before? Do y'all have any experience with this? Never played or heard? Yeah. If you guys have been around for a few weeks, I did play The Witness, probably in the middle of June. It was a really excellent puzzle game. I highly recommend that one. Portal is an all-time classic. So we're gonna engage our single brain cell today. Fangarax, how is the room treating you? I saw you playing that the other day. Alright. We're gonna also give a shout out to our friend Scarene. Shout out to everybody in here. Fangarax, I met you in your room stream. Bro, I met you through Path of Exile, man. It's gonna be a fun one, guys. Let's get started. Apparently there's chapters, okay. Take the next step forward in the story of the Talos Principle through thought-provoking, character-driven, interactive narrative. Engage with a diverse spectrum of puzzles, each offering a unique challenge of depth and complexity. Let's go. New game. Let's see what they got for us. see that okay. Good, good, good. That's right, in the first one we were a robot. Or like an android person. So I'm thinking more of the same. All right.
Behold, child, you are risen from the dust, and you walk in my garden. Hear now my voice,
Elohim.
and know that I am your friend, and I am called Elohim.
Alright, let me try uncapping my frame rate, see what this does. Seems... Can't tell if it's any better. Hang tight, guys. Technical. Okay. Alright, not so bad. Can't go through there. Jammer. Point at devices to jam them. Okay. Done. I can just walk through that one. Use as a weight or place another object on top. Okay. Done. In the water. It's very Egyptian looking with all the hieroglyphs.
This land is but a dream. You will stay here only for a little while. Soon you will awaken in a new world. But first, you must undertake the trials of initiation. They will help me prepare your vessel.
Okay. Tetris pieces, got you. I guess those are rewards for doing the puzzles. Uh-huh.
Do not be afraid of these dream figures and their messages. They are merely aspects of yourself, as am I, after a fashion.
Interesting. Must forge the tools by which humanity will rebuild itself and transform the world into the Eden that it never was. Okay. Can't go here. Same deal. We need green for this one. What was the other one then? Yellow. We need yellow for this one. Got you. All right.
You may linger in my garden for as long as you wish. But remember, my child, that the new world awaits you, and this place is only a dream.
Okay. All right, we got green pieces this way. So I guess we need to get the right kind of pieces to unlock whatever we have to unlock. L. Cubic steps. Alright. What's all this? Done. Do we just make a staircase? Alright, so far so good.
Well done, my child.
Can I take a cube out with me? Nope. Good to know. And it's marked off. Alright. Let's do it again. Fencing. Fencing. Can't jump over the fence. Can with the box. Alright. Can't take the box out. Hello? What if we... Yeah, grab it over the fence. Alright. Oh, piece acquired. What's this? Creepy. What happens if we... Okay. Okay, don't overthink it. Last one. Within reach. Cube. Alright. We need a block. Got a block. Easy money, let's go.
The shapes you are collecting are not mere toys. They are symbols of the process by which our people were created.
It's the red door. Got you. Place and rotate. Okay. Tetris. I have yellow pieces through here. Windy day. Fan? Fans can function as a cover or a weight. Okay. Oh, and it blows us upward. So we want to bring the fan with us. Do that. Jump up. Fan here. Up we go. Up we go. There we go.
Very good.
Yeah, so far so good. Alright. L. Static pressure. Stand here. Okay. Detach fan. Wait. Got you. Might need you. Grab the fan. Ooh, not tall enough. What happens if we do this? Okay. That ain't gonna work. Here. Fans up. Can I drop it? Oh, wait. What if I put a block here? Put a block here. Jump on top. Do this. Now we gained height. Nice. Okay. Clever. Single slit experiment. Oh, the fan's blowing me out. Okay. Jump here. Whee! What does the switch do? Switch on. Turns the fan on? How do I get there? Alright, laser. Blocked. Oh, that's what powers the fan. Okay. So block it. Run in. Grab the piece. Now what? What is the purpose of this fan, though? Why is that? Why does that look like an area I can go to? Versatile contraption. Jammer. Wait. But it also just jams it, right? Maybe we would like it to be a weight. Can't get through. Maybe I could... I might turn down the brightness just a little bit. We need to get the gemmer over here. But how? Oh! It's got a pretty long range on it. We could use that. Nice. So fan can't get through. Jimmer. Wait. It's not gonna let me bring it through, is it? No. So what if we jam this thing? Is that gonna work? If I now grab this, no, it's not gonna work. Jam. Okay. How do I get you? Okay, we're gonna turn you. Here's our puzzle piece. This way, and we can't get through. I don't understand. We're short like one tool. And I can't really jam something that's already jammed, it looks like. Do I need to... Alright, there's a fan in here. Can I jam the fan? No. Just to be sure, I can't get through. Why can't I get through? Without this. Without this, there's just that. I don't see anything hidden. So we do this. Wait. That makes the most sense to me. It was like this. Now it's like this. Yo, what's up, Andrew? This is the Talos Principle 2. This is a puzzle game where we have to... I just started, man. I don't really know what we have to do. We have to solve the puzzles. And there's different jammers and lasers and boxes. And we're some kind of robot. So we'll figure it out as we go, man. You excited for Rivals Patch Friday? What are you most excited about, bro? What change? Is it the new character? Is it any of the changes to the existing characters? What's the word? I think the team ups across the board, yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a good time, man. Alright. This needs to be doing something. But as far as I can tell, I cannot give it a job to do. Oh, we can jam this though. Why can we jam this and not that? Do the fences block everything? That makes a lot more sense. So now we take this. Jam the fan. Grab the puzzle piece.
Excellent.
A lot of the characters you play are getting interesting changes. Nice, bro. Yeah, it's gonna be a good time for sure. Alright, red gate. Yellow gate. Alright, let's do some Tetrising. Something like this.
I am proud of all my children. Out of a world of ruins, they have built a new Jerusalem. And there your brothers and sisters await you to celebrate your birth.
Alright. So as far as I can tell, we're doing a series of puzzles. Each puzzle unlocks one of these puzzle pieces, and then these puzzle pieces, when you get enough of them, they unlock a different area. And we are a robot. Ascension awaits. We're a robot, and the voice of somebody who calls themselves Elohim, which is Hebrew for God, is talking to us and guiding us along the way. So that's pretty cool. What happens if we flip the switch? Wind goes on. Jammer goes here. Okay. Person goes here. Jammer goes... Two connectors. Laser blocked by thing. Okay. What if we say laser go... Laser go here? Box go here. Alright, let's try turning the switch off. This is the idea. Connect. I think the laser wants to be connected to that. Box here. Switch on, so it gets over the barrier. Yep. There we go. Now what happens if we turn switch off? Barrier comes back. Got you. Puzzle piece down. Right. Two colors, two doors. All right. Red laser to red. So wait, we do this, this, Power's back on. Connector. Sure. I don't know what we're supposed to do. Red laser turns blue through a fence? Why no work? Oh, this is not like the blue laser. Okay. Connector. We got a box. My friend the cube. Alright, so we need a blue laser to go here. Connect. Connect. Back here. Why no work? Fence. Fence. Lasers can't cross. That is weird. Okay. That's what we need the box for. Create height. Box here. Just kidding. Box here. Laser. Laser. Used to be over more. Box here. Laser. There we go. Makes sense. Anything? Alright. Puzzle piece. Right. Destructive interference. Alright. Got red. We do both. Red, red, red. So that's half the puzzle. Blue, blue, here. Another connector. Blue, blue, blue. And they don't play nice with each other. Alright, we're done with that room. Let's We do like this. Can we wrap around? Maybe like this. Beautiful. We're learning. We are learning. All right. Piece. Prismatic diffraction. What are you? All right, you want a blue laser. Doors are being opened. Oops. All right. Done. Add this one on. Now you're open. And you are closed. So we just need to have all four, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Done? Nice, okay. That's the last. Fundamental connections. It's back here. Okay. That? Yes. Okay. Alright.
Thank you, child. I have finished preparing your vessel. Now hear my advice. A new world awaits you, full of dangers and mysteries, signs and wonders. Things that I in my garden could never have imagined. In that world, you will have to be careful and smart and curious. But above all else, you will have to be human.
Interesting. Okay. Let's try this. Maybe this. Maybe this. This and that. Alright, cool.
Step into the light, child, and awaken.
Whatever happens, we're in it together. Alright, should we step into the light? Oh my god, a 55 stream streak. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Ah, you're awake. Welcome to the world of the living.
Oh, what's going on? I'm alive.
Indeed you are. And I'm glad to see you're so enthusiastic about existence. But I suspect you're also more than a little confused. Don't worry, everyone is confused at first. You see, we all start out without a full knowledge of our own history, so we have the freedom to form our own opinions.
I could really use some pointers.
Of course. You want the short version or the long version?
Oh, the long version. I want to know everything in excruciating amounts of detail. Andrew, 55 streams is crazy though, man. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you so much, brother. It's been fun. It's been fun. What are some of the characters that you're looking forward to? Some of the changes? It's part of my daily routine. I look forward to it all. I love being part of your daily routine, bro. I look forward to hanging out and socializing with you, man. It's a good way to keep in touch. What up, CMC? Hello, welcome back. How's the chess going, bro?
All right, you asked for it. A long time ago, our ancestors dominated this planet. We call ourselves human, like they did, but they were organic. They built an advanced technological civilization, but unfortunately their impact on the ecosphere caused changes in the climate, and an extremely contagious virus was released from the permafrost.
Yeah, didn't they have medicine too?
That's something our historians still debate. Why weren't they more prepared? Why did they invest so many resources into making war and so few into useful research?
Thank you, Nee.
It's hard to understand.
You get
But
me.
no matter the reason, in the end, they simply ran out of time.
Rocket, Warlock, Mantis, Penny, Loki, yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a good patch, bro. Started playing now? Well, me too, bro, me too. Good luck to you today.
A team led by a scientist, Alexandra Drennan, began a project that was intended to create a new humanity. But knowing that there wasn't enough time, Drennan initiated a process, a series of iterations inside a simulation that would lead to the emergence of true artificial intelligence. That's why we remember Drennan as the progenitor. The simulation was controlled by Elohim, who wasn't really meant to be intelligent in the proper sense of the word. But it all took much longer than anyone had expected. And over the centuries, Elohim actually became sentient. Sentient and afraid. He didn't want the simulation to end, so he tried to cheat. I feel sorry for him, really. The whole simulation was built around learning to defy him. It must have been hard to be in that position.
Interesting. Is that talking about Talos 1?
When the simulation was completed, he became part of all of us, and it really changed him. It freed him, I think. You'll always hear him in sleep mode, taking care of you. That's what he is, after all. A caretaker.
Was there anyone else in the simulation?
Yes, there was Milton, the intelligence in charge of the archive, a project initiated by Arkady Chernyshevsky, which was meant to collect all of humankind's knowledge. His story is a lot like Elohim's, but Milton became the ultimate cynic. They say he's part of us too, in some way.
And the simulation created us?
It did. Long after our ancestors died out, the first new human was born. We call her the Founder, although the name she took was Athena. She then woke up Cornelius and Eustathius. Together, using the tools left behind by the progenitors' team, they created 10 more humans. These 12 who followed the Founder are known as the First Companions. Athena and the First Companions then set out to rebuild the world, and they founded the city of New Jerusalem. But then one day, she suddenly disappeared. Many still await her return. Before the Founder vanished, she set a goal for this city. We call it the goal, capital G and all. To make 1,000 new humans, and so complete New Jerusalem. Well, that's the official story, the way the mayor tells it.
What's the unofficial story? What you got? You got a new clip. CMC, let's see what you got. Drop it in. Oh yeah, I like the slow-mo, bro. I like the slow-mo. Boom, headshot. So is this like a 1v1 sniper battle? That wall jump. Bang! Too good, bro. Too good. Let's go. GG's. You've been working on it? Nice! Nice. What editing program do you use? It's really solid. You got like 20 today? Nice, nice. Just haven't edited them. Heck yeah, bro. Microsoft Clip Chat. I need to get better at video editing. Well, CMC, if you ever want some practice, I need someone to get clips from my channel. So, if you ever want to try your hand at some of that, just let me know. Yeah, I like that use of slow-mo there. And instead of a jump cut, you just went to the 40 seconds later. I like that. And that goes for anybody. If there's like a good moment, feel free to make a clip, guys, and send it over to me. Could clip him getting divines, yes. Pour over hours of me and Rose Path of Exile. Compile all the good drops so that we can feel good while we go through a dry spell. But that's really cool, CMC. You should stick with it, man. Just chat while playing chess, dude. That's cool too. You're welcome to hang out. You can mute me and put me in the background if you want to, man. I'm happy to have you here, though. You're always welcome here, CMC. All right, what's the unofficial story?
Some of the First Companions, like Byron, don't believe that Athena really wanted us to stop growing. They think her ideas have been twisted and embellished.
And what do you think?
They may be right, but I didn't see Athena very much in the years before she left. Maybe actually leaving the simulation and seeing the destruction left behind by our ancestors changed her mind.
Thank you. That was pretty exhaustive.
You're welcome. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask them.
I have so many more questions.
Head outside. They're waiting for you. Your birth is quite the event.
Tell me about yourself.
Me? Well, as you can tell by my number, I'm quite old. I wasn't one of the First Companions, but I did know Athena personally. She and Cornelius taught me a lot. Although I suppose I've made a few improvements here and there since those days. We didn't have a lot to work with in the beginning.
friend thought he could 5-0 me, you 5-0 him. Bro got humbled. There you go. GG's. Just got called a cheater in chess because I had to go and the dude wouldn't draw, so I said I'd finish it quick and beat him in like 10 moves. Nice. That's the way to do it. Hey, if you got someplace to be, just checkmate him quick. GG's, EMC. Will there be more?
You've only just been born, and already you step right into a major controversy. The goal, as most people understand it, was fulfilled the moment you were born. Now New Jerusalem is complete, and we can live in balance, without damaging the world like our ancestors did. That's the orthodox view, I suppose, but there are many who disagree.
Why do I
You'll
feel
have
like
to figure out where you stand for yourself.
Neith is one of the ones who disagrees? Am I immortal?
You won't age like our ancestors did, but of course, there is always some wear and tear. You should probably schedule a checkup every decade or so. Oh, and be a bit careful with water. You won't die if it rains or anything, but we're running low on insulation material. I wouldn't go swimming if I were you.
Fair enough. What will you do now that your job is obsolete?
I haven't really thought about it. This is all I've done for the last few centuries, and I like doing it. I guess for now I'll just take a break and we'll see what happens.
Fair enough. Ready to get going?
Oh, one more thing. Like all citizens of New Jerusalem, you have access to the interface, which you can use to read the news, chat to your fellow citizens, and so on. It's a crucial tool, and modular too. You can easily add new functions. Just don't subscribe to too many newsletters at once.
Huh. Alright, we get PDA interface. Welcome to New Jerusalem social media. Please be familiar with the following rules. Treat everyone with respect regardless of their number. Don't take the founder's name in vain. Respect the principles of the goal. The Are Frogs People discussion is now banned. Uh-oh. Inactive threads will be archived. If you have any issues, please ping the moderators. Jeremy, Neum, Aronax, 430, 832. Completion Day celebration. Dear citizens of New Jerusalem, your hard work and faith in the founder's vision has finally paid off. At long last, the goal established so long ago will finally be reached. The 1,000th member of our family will be born and our beautiful city will finally be complete. As space at the dam is limited, tickets will be made available via a lottery system. The celebration will also be streamed. Okay. Okay, it's a chat log of Neith and I. Cool. Alright. So far we're the 1,000th android and the final one to be created, brought into the world. What? So they're number 33. It's pretty cool. Alright guys, before we move on, I'm going to take just a quick hydration break, and we will be back in just a moment. All right, we're back. Now we're back. Let's carry on. Can I do anything on the keyboard layout? Makes 0 sense, by the way. There's 2 S's, 3 S's. There's like 5 T's, 6. Make that make sense, y'all. There's 2 T's right next to each other. Guys, what are y'all doing? And they're all different. What the hell? These androids could do a lot better. Institute for Applied Nomadics. L Facility. Where do I go? Locked. There's a reconstruction of the chamber of the First Companions, where the First Companions rested until the Founder awoke them. The original chamber was disassembled in the early days of New Jerusalem. Okay. Interesting. Say no to bugs. That's right. Bugs are bad. Okay. Hello. It's us.
Look, it's 1K.
Hey 1K! Welcome to New Jerusalem!
Shouldn't the mayor be starting his speech?
This should be interesting.
At least give him a chance.
Dear citizens of New Jerusalem, many years ago, when the Founder stepped forth from the simulation, this was a land of ruins. Our ancestors, in their hubris, undermined the natural foundations on which their world had been built. Because of their arrogance, our species found itself on the brink of annihilation. The Founder aimed to set us on a new course.
You never even met the Founder.
Her vision was of a city, a new civilization that would know its limits. It would not repeat the mistakes of the past, nor impose its will on this earth. To that end, she set the great goal we have been striving towards. 1,000 new humans. And today we have... Oh dear, what's that?
Hello?
People of New Jerusalem, I am Prometheus, and I will reveal that which was hidden. The flame has awoken and summons you. Who is brave enough to answer its call? We await you upon our island where... Curse you, Pandora. You will not chain me again.
All right. I don't know what we've been thrown into. I want to go back to the dream world. Oh, that does not look good. No! I want to go back.
I told you we should have investigated those energy readings. And I told him there's something up with those structures.
The mayor's just being cautious.
This isn't caution, it's stagnation. Exploration? Too dangerous. Expansion? Too dangerous. We barely even scavenge anymore.
You call it stagnation, I call it balance.
And I call you an idiot.
Here's a thought. Try to be a little more diplomatic when you talk to the mayor.
See what I'm working with here, 1K? I'm gonna need a fresh pair of eyes on this expedition. Someone who hasn't spent several centuries hearing about the goal and the founder and all that nonsense. If you're up for an adventure,
Yes.
meet us at the conference room.
Let's have an adventure. There's a lot going on. Digging that soundtrack, man. Attend briefing. Hello, Josephus. Do you have anything to say? Cool. We get it.
What's broken now?
Uh-huh.
All right, listen up. I know you're all having fun down there, but the grid is overloaded again, so maybe you could switch off your personal consoles or your lawn mowers, or whatever the hell you've all decided to switch on all at once. I might not be around to babysit you for a while, and you don't want stuff breaking while Pellegrino's in charge, do you? That's it. Don't worry, 1K. I see you there in the elevator. I'll have you moving again in a jiffy. Great way to start life in the city, huh?
Yeah.
What the hell is a jiffy? These bloody language libraries.
Oh. I love it. I don't remember the first one having near as much narrative. Okay, hello?
Hey, hold on there. You're the newbie, aren't ya? Number 1000. I figured the dam would go dry before we reach the goal. I have a question. How does it feel to you to be born with a randomized psyche into a society of autonomous thinking machines which so much resemble their long-extinct ancestors, they've decided it's best that you're the last one ever made?
It makes me feel... hungry.
No, it doesn't. You don't eat.
I want to smush organic materials into my face right now.
It's kind of frowned on to say that sort of thing around here. But the truth is, I think exactly the same. But let's you and I keep that between us, alright? Now listen. This meeting isn't strictly happenstance. I have some friends. The kind of people who like to know what's going on with other people.
Sure.
They think you can help each other out.
Alright, I'm curious.
Of course you are. You know how to use the interface, right? I'll talk to my friends and see if I can't play matchmaker. And before you go, a word of advice. Not everything around here is how it appears.
Oh, yeah? Fair enough.
Welcome. Do please join us at the table.
I would like to preface this meeting by saying I told you something would happen sooner or later, and you didn't listen to me. And here we are.
If we could focus on the issue at hand.
The issue at hand is not this one thing, but this entire attitude that's taken hold. The world doesn't cease to exist when you stick your head in the sand, Herman. Or under a dome, as it were.
Let's not get sidetracked. We're here to solve this puzzle, not to discuss philosophy.
Yeah, fill me in, please.
Of course. I'm sorry you've been dragged into this. I'm sure this sort of adventure is the last thing you were looking for on your first day.
It's fascinating, for sure.
Ha! See? A fresh mind is open to the possibilities. Yakut, I think it's time for the briefing.
All right, here we go. Nice to meet you, by the way, 1K. We first became aware of the site designated TTP-2 during a scouting expedition about 6 months ago. It's a large island with a remarkably varied geography, and it looks like there are several artificial structures of some kind. We recorded extremely unusual fluctuating energy readings from somewhere in the middle of the island, but couldn't really make sense of them. I wanted to go and have a closer look, but the decision was made that it was too far and not relevant to the goal. Now it looks like whatever's on that island has reached out to us instead, in the form of that projection.
We may not be interested in the island, but the island is definitely interested in us.
Sounds like a mystery worth investigating.
I don't share your enthusiasm for the unexpected, but Byron has been requesting an expedition for some time now. And at this point, I'm forced to agree that it's necessary.
I agree.
Then it's settled. The expedition is approved. Byron, you will be in charge. Al will be your second in command to ensure a balanced approach. You'll take Melville and Yakut as you requested, and if 1K wants to join you, that's fine by me.
Let's go. I'm in.
Excellent. Oh, this is going to be fun. Come meet us out on the landing pad when you're ready.
Before you set out so hastily, do consider exploring the city first. It is your home, after all.
That's a good idea. Have a look around. See what you make of the place.
Alright, let's explore a little bit. Standard expedition procedures. Chapter 5 of Whittington's Cat and Another Cat That Visited Strange Countries. Got you. Can I... These are standard operating procedures for expeditions, just uploading them to remind Byron, who will probably ignore them anyway. Attaching a picture from an ancient book to get his attention. Maintain the ideals of the founder and the goal. Prioritize the well-being of the expedition members over mission completion. One expedition member to stay by the vehicle at all times. Expedition leader should refrain from participating in high-risk activities. Minimize vehicle use to conserve fuel. Prioritize observation over interference. In case of emergency, return to New Jerusalem at once. Okay. Basic information from our first expedition. Alright, that's the island. Designated TTP-2 was first noted during the return journey from a scouting expedition which was diverted from its intended path through an unexpected weather front. Long-range scans indicated the presence of large artificial structures and also returned highly unusual energy readings. The matter was not investigated further. In ancient times, the northern part of the island was home to several large settlements, but rising sea levels have obliterated these and flooded the northern lowlands. The south, in stark contrast, seems to be harsh and lifeless desert. Our intended base camp is near the origin of the energy readings in the temperate center of the island. Okay. Interesting. Testing the system, see if it works properly this time so we don't have another incident like when Pellegrino uploaded his poetry to the public log. Cool. Form ipsum. Social media. Seriously, what the founder was that thing with in the sky? We all saw that, right? I didn't accidentally turn on sleep mode while Herman was talking, did I? I mean, it's always tempting. No, we all saw it. Can confirm, believe it was a sign from the founder. What else could it be on this day of all days? Pretty incoherent for a sign. It didn't even finish whatever it was trying to say. What, does the founder have some energy insufficiency problems too? The founder works in mysterious ways. Maybe maybe it really was a sign. Thank you, 1K. I'm glad to see it that way. We must remain open to the possibility of miracles. In what possible way could that garbled mess have been a sign? Maybe it's something for us to decipher. Maybe it's a riddle, sign of life. It's a riddle! Riddles and puzzles are the foundation of our journey. So it began, perhaps so it will continue. Cool. Alright, that's just chat logs. Got it. Alright, let's look around for a little bit. Before we... Alright, so that's how we carry on. Here's Jeremy.
Hello, 1K. This expedition is taking a lot of our resources. I'm really not sure it's a good idea. But what's done is done. So I have a lot of work to get on with.
Who are you?
I'm the mayor's chief aide.
And what do you do?
All the things no one else wants to do. Polling the citizenry, implementing new policies, recording decisions, fielding questions people could answer elsewhere.
What do you think?
Our goal as custodians of New Jerusalem is survival and stability. Our ancestors proved human civilization is precarious. This apparition in the sky, and now your expedition to its supposed source, these are more precarious than stable. I don't like it.
What do you think of me?
You represent the completion of the goal. I'm proud of what we've achieved, and the restraint we show in not pushing ourselves further.
And what do you want?
For our people to be happy with what we have. Some of us may have an adventurous spirit, but that can never be sated. What matters to me is having my loved ones around me, safe and secure.
It's a valid viewpoint. Alright. Interesting. Some ruins. Be humble, recognize the limits. We are not above nature. Be constant. Remember the goal. Perfection is unchanging. Let's take a look around.
Attention all citizens. Due to the new power management and distribution plan, there will be scheduled outages on Jameson Avenue and Rakovsky Plaza. The Gehenna Memorial Pavilion will remain closed for the time being. Thank you, and may the Founder be with you.
May the Force be with you. All right. New interface content available. GemFX 312 postponed. I know you have all been looking forward to playing the winners of the biannual Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition. Now it's 312th edition at the Gehenna Memorial Pavilion. Unfortunately, due to our new power management and distribution plan, the pavilion will have to remain closed a little longer. Thank you for your patience. So it would have been good to have them ready for completion day. We all have to make sacrifices to stay true to the Founder's vision. Those text adventures are the only thing that breaks me out of the monotony. Why prioritize this pointless completion day celebration over an exhibition that people actually care about? Art is one of the last things we actually still do. Is that going out the window as well now? Debate regarding our power management plan is definitely welcome, and you'll be able to express yourselves in the next election. But this thread was just meant as an announcement. I apologize for enabling replies to begin with. Whoops. What's up, Damien?
Hello, 1K. Welcome to New Jerusalem. I know you've just had a big moment with the apparition at the dam and all that, but can I have a second of your time?
Go ahead.
I'm collecting signatures to call for a public referendum on the city's energy crisis.
What's the problem?
Currently, the city runs on hydroelectric power from the dam, plus a handful of geriatric generators and some unreliable solar panels, none of which is enough to even cover our basic needs. And if anything fails, we'll be on the brink of extinction in a matter of days.
Yeah. What do you propose? Is it really that bad?
It's far worse than most people realize. We urgently need to investigate new sources of reliable baseline power, or we will be in serious trouble.
Yeah. Why a referendum?
Oh, an election would be good too, but I believe that we need more direct democratic control over the affairs of the city.
Yeah, fair enough. Do you work at the dam?
No, I help run the public transit system, but I witness the impact of the city's power problems every day. We can't just wish them away.
What do you make of Prometheus?
Byron's been advocating exploring that island for some time, and obviously he's right. Something very strange is going on there, and it's going to start affecting us.
More about Byron.
In all honesty, I think Byron is the smartest, most visionary person in this city. He's everything we need, and I don't understand why he won't run for mayor.
Yeah, let's sign it, dude. We need more power.
Thanks, 1K. I don't know if this petition will really accomplish anything by itself, but at this point, I'm willing to try anything.
Good luck. Hello. I like how everybody has their own, like, identity. Where are we even looking for? Oh, we're kind of stuck. Get me out! Get me out! Parkour! Whee! For real, where are we trying to go? What's all this? Milton's Rest, Tablets of the Founder, Drennan Memorial. Okay, let's go this way.
May the Founder be with you.
May the Force be with you. Tablets of the Founder, let's try that. Hello, tablets. Create 1,000 citizens, the ideal number of humans. Live in harmony with nature, maintain balance in all things. Seems reasonable. Be respectful towards each other. Respect the traditions of our people. Be mindful of the mistakes of our ancestors. Be thankful to the progenitor, Alexander Drennan. Be thankful to the keeper of memories, Arkady Chernyshevsky. Keep bright the memory of Gehenna and its people who found peace. Hello!
Founder bless you, 1K. How lovely of you to come here, to the very spot where she established the teachings that led to your creation.
Tell me more.
The Founder was born out of the trials of Elohim, an almost impossible test created by our distant ancestors. To pass these trials, she had to embody the most important virtues. She was smart and wise and humble. And through her perseverance, she resurrected humanity itself. With the help of the first companions, she founded this city, which has given our species a chance at redemption.
Heck yeah, who were the first companions?
They were the first to be born after the Founder. 2 whose bodies had been anointed by our ancestors, and 10 who were made whole by the Founder herself. They are the wisest of us. Though sadly, some were lost in the early days, before New Jerusalem was built. And some, I'm afraid, some seem to have rejected the Founder's teachings.
What did they teach?
The Founder taught that humanity was destroyed by its hubris. Our ancestors thought they could play God and treat this planet as something to dominate. They surrendered to a fever of growth and extraction until the planet finally punished them for it. That's why the Founder created the goal. So we would have something to strive for in her absence, but also a limit we must never pass.
Why did they leave?
That's not for us to know. But I believe that one day she will return. It may not be long now. Perhaps after we finish the dome. It was supposed to be finished before completion day. Well, it doesn't matter. The Founder will return when she sees fit.
I gotta go.
Happy completion day, 1K.
Alright, thank you. It's unknown if it's good to be here. Alright, moving on. Be prudent, conserve energy. Frivolous behavior harms everyone. They did say don't go swimming, right? Doesn't seem so bad. Alexander Drennan Memorial. Oh, there's somebody.
Oh, hello there. You must be the long-awaited 1K. Lovely day for a walk, is it not?
Did you notice a gigantic Greek man appearing in the sky?
Oh, that sounds very dramatic. I must admit I wasn't following the stream. This whole completion day business is not for me.
What is this place?
The Alexandra Drennan Memorial. Are you interested in history?
Yeah.
How wonderful.
So.
I'm not a full-fledged historian, but I do consider myself a bit of an aficionado.
What history are you most interested in?
An excellent question. There's so many interesting events to choose from. Obviously, the period just before the end of biological humanity is interesting, and not only from the standpoint of it being the time when we were, in a manner of speaking, conceived, but also because our ancestors were, like ourselves, at a crossroads.
How so?
I don't want to put too much pressure on you, but you are the living embodiment of this historical moment. In you, the goal was accomplished. Our growth is finished, and we are complete. Or are we?
I seem to have been born into an interesting time.
Indeed. The future is about to take shape, for good or ill. I suspect it will be exhilarating, but painful as well.
Tell me about this sculpture.
Well, where do I even start? This, my dear 1K, is someone who could very well be considered the mother of us all. A remarkable scientist by the name of Alexandra Drennan, also known as the progenitor.
Who was she?
A long time ago, this planet was inhabited by our ancestors, a species of bipedal mammals with unusually large brains. When a particularly lethal virus threatened to wipe out civilization, it was Alexandra Drennan and her team that decided to create the program that would eventually result in the creation of our kind. Without her, you and I would not exist, and everything our ancestors had accomplished would be forgotten.
Why do you admire her?
By studying her writings and recordings, I have learned that Alexandra Drennan had immovable faith in humanity, in our ability to persevere, in our curiosity, our bravery, our kindness. While we might not share our ancestors' biological characteristics, I'd like to think that we have inherited those other qualities. And I admire Alexandra Drennan for keeping that faith, even when it must have, at times, been quite difficult.
Why do we have a statue?
To commemorate our past, our beginnings. This entire garden is a celebration of where we came from. In part, so that we remember the mistakes of the past, and in part, so that we may draw strength from those that came before us.
Yeah, okay.
Have a nice day.
All right, there she is. She's got our puzzle pieces. Why is this blocked off? Listen.
When I was in 9th grade, my parents took me to Pompeii. At first, I was amazed by the feeling of walking through an ancient city. But then I suddenly got scared. I realized that I was walking through a real place, where real people had lived, people like myself, with mothers and fathers and lives and hopes and dreams. And now it was all gone forever. I ran to my father, crying, and told him about this. And he said, I remember so clearly, he said, yes, but we are here. So long as there are people in the streets, the past isn't really gone.
It's wise.
Nearly everything on this planet, from the surface of the Earth to the composition of the atmosphere itself, has been shaped by life. It's a process that takes millions of years. But we humans, with our technology, with our understanding and manipulation of systems, have changed everything in just a few centuries. I think that's also part of what makes us human. We reshape the world in our image. It's how we create ourselves and how we destroy ourselves.
Yeah.
DNA is information transmitted across time. The living and the dead are part of the same chain, bound together by chemistry. That's true of all species. But humanity has taken this bond further. Thanks to technology, we have access to the thoughts and ideas of people whose physical bodies are long gone. Like you listening to me now. Even though I'm definitely dead at this point, you're part of that chain. You have the capacity to remember.
Yeah.
The answer that came to me again and again was play. Every human society in recorded history has games. We don't just solve problems out of necessity. We do it for fun. Even as adults. Leave a human being alone with a knotted rope, and they will unravel it. Leave a human being alone with blocks, and they will build something. Games are part of what makes us human. We see the world as a mystery, a puzzle, because we've always been a species of problem solvers.
It's very true. Pretty wise woman. Now, why is this one blocked off? How do I get to you? What secrets are we hiding? Right, if we come from that way, then what's all this? Archaeological gardens? But what's this? Hello? Milton's Rest.
Hello, 1K. Nice to meet you. What brings you to Milton's Rest?
Check. Just exploring.
Makes sense.
Oh, that I
It
seem
must
to
be
inherently
strange
like
to be
cats.
thrust right into the middle of all this. But you picked a good spot. Milton's Rest is the perfect place to relax and think.
Tell me about this place.
Well, this is the spot where the founder buried her first cat, Milton.
Oh.
She found Milton just after she woke up, and he lived with her and the first companions for almost 20 years. They say she was heartbroken when he died and swore that one day she would find the means to extend the lifespans of biological organisms.
Is that possible?
Probably, but we haven't really tried. It's not really considered part of the goal, you know. So, unfortunately, our cats still die pretty quickly. You fall in love with them, they become a part of your life, and then they're gone. That's why we built this place, to remember them.
Ooh, that's a good... Maybe death is natural and we should just accept it. Or should we extend their lives? I don't know.
I agree, but it's not how things work around here.
Tell me about cats.
They're incredibly odd creatures. I've had many, and no two are alike. They have strange habits, they do unexpected things, they have zero respect for anyone. They're the weirdos of the animal kingdom, basically. And despite that, or maybe because of it, they end up running your life. I once didn't use my recharging station for almost 15 years because one of my cats liked to sleep in it.
Huh. What's your favorite cat fact?
I think the most amazing fact about cats is that they self-domesticated, which is another way of saying that they're not properly domesticated at all.
Correct.
They just showed up one day and decided to start living with our ancestors. Then, after our ancestors died, they went back to living in the wild, and when we showed up, they moved right back into our homes. Dogs, meanwhile, turned back into wolves. They needed to change to survive. Cats just are.
Interesting. I didn't know that about cats.
I do. Her name is Patricia. She's very beautiful and very specific in her preferences. She loves sunshine and sitting on people's heads. And she has a psychotic hatred of flies. I don't mean that she tries to catch them like a normal cat. I mean she is furious at the mere fact of their existence.
I should get going. Let's check out the kitty. Milton, when everything changed, you made sure I wasn't alone. Dean, the nicest cat, perhaps the only nice cat. Carlito, we did everything we could to save you. I hope there's an afterlife for cats. Oh. Castile, half angel, half demon, all perfect. Damn. Truly a special creature, so glad I saved you. Gru, a powerful cat and a good friend. Miss you, and I'm sorry I couldn't find you again. Hassan, you were very gentle and beautiful, and I wish nature had been kinder to you. Yeah. The little man. I'm sorry, I wish I could have protected you. It's making me sad. It's like a memorial to cats. The old lady, undoubtedly the most powerful demon on Earth. Love you forever. Here's Milton. Sam, is it a cat or a tank? A tiny, quiet, kind, impossible to pick up even with hands of steel. Mr. Cat, father of generations. Mr. Cat. Besamundo. No cat ever loved humans more than him. Would have been a perfect companion for Alexander Drennan. Iris, your fluffy whiteness was like that of a cloud. Look at that kitty. Max, love food so much he's short with diarrhea. Oh no. Poor Max. Eva, like to play with laser beams. Yes, me too. Pow meow. This is right up your alley. Frodo could fit in any box no matter how small. Ivan, you raise as much as we raised you. This just goes on. Misha, the blackest cat, the devil's cat. Welcome back, CMC. Aria, alas, you only ever sang for food. In loving memory of Biba, the originator of the pigeon slaying industry, and just a cat with impeccable taste in humans. I regret juicing up delirium. Oh no. Oh, I was juicing up some regular maps last night. I don't think I could handle the delirium though. I would die too much still. I still need more damage for delirium. She's napping in a better place now. Maggie, silly ball of energy smarter than all of us, left us too soon. Donnie, fearless king, ruler of his domain, as big in heart as he was in volume. Very majestic looking. Gina, repeatedly killing things in the afterlife, but with love. That is a fluffy cat, y'all. Zira, destroyer of dreams. Katya, she was a very curious cat. Zuko, persistent door scratcher and lap warmer. Louis, we found you as a tiny street fighter and you grew up to be our best friend, smart, fearless, and loving. Sausage, her beautiful gaze is upon me and her presence gives me comfort. Smetana, white as sour cream, soft as cottage cheese. That is also a fluffy cat. Pierce, soaking in the desert sun. Danny, I didn't mind you eating my chips. Smudge, destroyer of strawberries, master of play, expert napper. Zira, destroyer of dreams. Okay, we're back. Y'all, there are so many cats. Do we go through all of them now? Ginger, look at that one. Who's y'all's favorite so far? Destroyer of carpets, devourer of food, connoisseur of cuddles. Pepper, spy in a former life, constantly monitoring all things from the shadows, expert arguer. Foxy, even the foxiest among us will eventually have to face their hounds. All of them. Every single one. Eyeball, Psyche, Psycho. She of many names, a nightmare and a soulmate to Jakar. If I lose all else, may I never forget her. Asriel, we rescued you, then you rescued us. Earl, beloved streamer and accomplished typist. Finn, a typical Leo, he liked attention, delicately wrapping his tail around his paws and sleeping in awkward positions. Legend, a wee boy who lived up to his name. Lily, thank you for getting your hair everywhere. That's a great cat selfie. Evie, beautiful on the outside only. Definitely looks like a grumpy cat. Dipstick, if he was a real cat, if you know what I mean. Flux and void, in calm our love was filled, in play laughter abounded, in war the fragile shattered. Great names for duo cats. Paddington, may you find many cuddles and carpets to pee on wherever you meet. Much love, K and S. Worf, in different worlds but never apart, best friends forever, a cosmic work of art. Lucy, you came to me, and ever since then my life has been brighter, my number one. Norma Jean, your original father passed away and I took you in. You were scared, but now I hope you're happy. Bitsy, you were taken from us too soon. I miss you more and more every day. Sweet dreams, baby. Oh. Like Lily. Dana and Fox, the truth is out there. Love you, Nenes. Dick Cheney. For a creature with so much fur, you were always trying to keep warm with your oversized hats. Cooper! Hey! It's a great name. The court jester of my heart. Look at that hat. Chewie. Music is supposed to soothe the savage beast, but you were different. There's no soothing that savage beast. Mister, your ability to relax was unparalleled. Dom, I was always so glad that you never grew into your ears. Stanley Biscuits, the best neighbor I ever knew. Stanley Biscuits, I miss you every day. Kipper B. Woycheston. Here lies a cat who was devious. His cunning ways were quite mischievous, but we loved him all the same. Yep, best cat right there. Stupid. Luna, her name is Luna. She smells like tuna. She looks like she's been getting into the gummies. Arrow, never... I skipped one, hang on. Saffron and Cayenne, may you hunt forever. Arrow, never stop screaming. Selena, my best friend who has always been the sunshine of my life. Ripley and Smog, sun sleepers, moth hunters, our favorite beasts. Sir, you were such a gentleman and I miss you dearly. Lilu, you were such a diva and always judged me with all your stares, but you were a furry sweetheart underneath it all. Miss you, darling. Senya, the best magic sausage in the world. Can't wait to see you again someday. Jazzy and Gaia, to the most gentle and loving cats one could ask for. Jenny did not like to be held by the unworthy. I like Luna. Her name is Luna. She smells like tuna. Alright, cool. It's a nice little memorial to the... I'm guessing it was like the people's cats who worked on the game. Alright, we've been this. We've been here. Now we carry onward. Is it time to join the expedition? Prudent, conserve energy, frivolous behavior harms everyone. Who's this? Skylar.
Oh wow, it's you. You're 1K, the incarnation of the goal.
I cry
Man,
now. I know.
This is
That's
more
cool that
exciting
they
than I thought it would
included
be.
that.
How are you? What does it feel like? Do you know where the founder is? Do you know who Prometheus is? Can you tell me what to do with my life?
I can't tell you anything. One question at a time, bro.
Sorry, it's just such an honor to meet you, you know? Hey, can I have your digital signature? I have the Mayor, Rand, Linux, Kaneda, and all of the first companions. Except Yemo and Sarabai, of course.
Yeah, you can have my autograph, bro. What am I signing?
Yes! Thank you!
You got it!
Hey, can I ask you a question? Just one question, I promise.
Yeah, you can ask me anything.
I used to make the prefab wall parts that we used to build living quarters. Got good at it too. But now that the goal is complete, I don't know what to do with myself. So I asked the wisest people in town. The mayor told me I should do whatever the city needs most. Helga said I should do whatever makes me happy. I think that's what she meant anyway. And Cornelius told me I need to figure out who and what I'm invested in. You're the culmination of the founder's will. Tell me, what should I do?
Do where the city needs the most. Figure where your connection to the city is. I was literally just born the last person who should be offering advice. Yeah, did you ask Byron?
Byron said that if I give the city what it needs, the city should also give me what I need. I don't know what to do with that.
Find something that makes you happy. You need to find your connection to best know what makes you happy, though, right? Maybe go with Cornelius.
Thank you for the advice, 1K.
You're welcome.
It means a lot.
Anytime, brother. Tell Skylar what to do with his life. What's all this? Museum of the Simulation. Replica of a gargoyle asset found in the simulation. Gargoyles were grotesque, apotropaic symbols common in the Middle Ages. Most famous historical gargoyles remembered in the ancient phrase, Keith, David, and Goliath, which describes two indomitable opponents who will never surrender. Nice. Dragon? Replica of a dragon statue found in the simulation. Dragons existed in every ancient mythology and are considered by modern historians to be a distant cultural echo of the dinosaurs. Originally a video game asset. Oh my gosh! We hit our followers goal, guys! That is so cool. Thanks for being here. Thanks for the follows, y'all. Appreciate you guys hanging out in the stream, chilling with us. That is awesome, guys. Lawwaf, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out. We're just playing through some Talos Principle. Very beginnings of it. Trying to figure out what the hell is going on. Replica of the statue of the Egyptian god Horus found in the simulation. One of this god's tasks was to uphold Mat, the balance of nature. It's speculated that the progenitor provided Elohim with this asset as a reminder to the founder that balance must be protected. There's a lot of Egyptian... There's a lot of symbolism from a lot of different cultures going on. Replica of a Roman statue found in the simulation. The decay of the Roman Republic into an empire and its eventual fall in the year 1453 was a major topic of historical debate. Like the other statues found in the museum, this was a video game asset provided to Elohim by the Institute for Applied Nomadics. Blow up! Yo! Howdy! How I reach 493 so fast? What is 493? Hang on. What are we talking about? Oh, that's crazy. I'm pretty sure I'm being follow-botted. That's not real. There's no way that's real. But welcome to the stream. Are you... Thanks for pointing that out. I know there's a, Yeah, hang on. Move bot follows. I appreciate you for pointing that out because, yeah, there's no way. I got bot followed somehow. That's okay, we'll deal with that later. Do I want to go ahead and set that up now? Probably. Hang tight, guys. Well, I just went from like 125 followers to almost 500, and I don't think... Something tells me, CMC, that that's not entirely organic engagement, if you know what I mean. Free money is free money. Unfortunately, CMC, having followers does not make any money. And I've heard about SiriBot. Pow, do any of my streamer friends have any experience with this? With Siri, I got zero clue. There is a bot that will automatically remove new bot followers from my channel. How to add SiriBot? Okay, that is a lot of bot follows. Yeah, exactly. I don't want bots, I want real people. Only the realest of gamers are welcome here. All right. Okay. Roles manager. Done. Access. Detect new followers, monitor ad breaks, block malicious bots to protect my channel. Okay. Sorry guys, we're taking an unexpected break real quick. All right, back to this website. Storm Crystal, thanks for the follow. Hello, how are you doing? Welcome in. Zero Legendary, thanks for the follow. Is he catching up to me now? Yep. Okay. I see what's happening. I don't know. It's gonna spam. Hang tight, guys. Oh boy. All right, we're working on it, guys. Gotta read up on this. Lowef. You are new to the stream, brother. Tell me a little bit about yourself. Pretty sure it's not Ro. Call it a hunch. Exactly. I know you're busy grinding out that mage blood, bro. Yeah, I'm working on it. I am working on it. Hang on. This is bound to happen at some point. All right. All right. Well, that'll get rid of him after I end stream. I recommend you stream to more viewers since you're getting so many followers. I don't know. I don't know if that's how that works, CMC. I'm here to engage with my community, not chase big numbers for the sake of having big numbers. And at the very minimum, I want my followers to be real people. Not that they have to be like engaging constantly or anything like that, but lurkers are welcome. Is that the right command? I do want a bigger community, but I want it to be a genuine community. Yes, I want the real people. I want to hang out and chat with genuine, fun, interesting people. Correct. Of all games, I'm playing a game that has like 10 active viewers. How did I get targeted today? Of all days. I'm up to 2,500 followers, guys. Let's go. That's so crazy. 10 active. Yeah, exactly. Alright, did that. 4 bots. Hey, no, this is crazy. Alright. Stop follow botting random people, bro. You're in a Discord that I'm in, bro. Stop doing that. Up top. Is that real? I know something's going on. I just want a game today, guys. And also, what's the point of being in a Discord where you follow bot random people? Like, what? He's doing that to you. I knew something was going on up top. Thank you for letting me know. So, hey, can I ask you this while you're here? What is the point of follow botting people? Like, why are they doing that? What do they get out of it? I feel like Seribot is so... Removal may take a few minutes or several hours to complete depending on the number of follows. Okay. Why he do it? I resell them to people who don't want to grind. Okay, well... So why... But what's the... Because, I mean, it's not like followers bring in... It's not like followers bring in, like having followers doesn't help a Twitch channel. It's like having actual legitimate engagement, right? Yeah, do you have a way to... They just want their account to look good? Well... I mean, we knew it. It's because, yeah, he created his account 2 weeks ago. God, please, no! No! Alright, I can turn off sound alerts for a little bit. Because it's just going to keep going. Remind me to turn those back on when we come back. Oh, that's going to take away my sound alerts, though. You got botted too just now? Oh yeah, I see you're up to 2.2k as well. Oh, that's so annoying. I just wanted to play video games today, guys. I just wanted to play video games on my Wednesday. If you look up his account, you can see he has a lot. Yeah, I see he has never streamed before, but he has 7.2 thousand followers on an account created 2 weeks ago. Sorry, 3 weeks ago. The lol waf cheat. It's just random letters with LOL in front of it. Well, that's what I get for not setting this up sooner. Probably thinks it's funny. Yeah. Well, up top, I appreciate you coming by to like let us know what's going on. And then he tried to accuse Ro of doing it too, which is so funny. Because anybody who knows Ro is like just picking a random person to throw under the bus. He just comes in the chat and he's like, "Oh, how'd you reach 493 followers so fast?" The guy who typed that, who none of us have ever seen before. Hang on. I know you redeemed that, but it's not even like showing the video now. All right, now that it's quieted down. Let's see if that gives us anything. Few minutes or several hours. All right, let's see how bad it is. I feel like it's done now, right?
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Hydration! Thank you! Appreciate ya. Oh, you have to go to Seribot's chat. Okay, got you. Let's head on over there. Looking through my followers list for bots. Alright, Seribot is removing bot followers. Alright, we should be trending downward, it seems, to a more normal number, guys. Alright, well, on this note, I'm going to take a quick hydration break, and we'll be back in just a moment for some non-bot related gameplay. Actually, ironically enough, we are a robot in the Talos Principle, so I suppose it's fitting that the robots have found us. With that being said, guys, I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Hang tight. Thanks for your patience, guys. Alright, we're back, guys. We are back. We are back down to our normal number of followers. Yes, that sounds about right. They gone. They gone. Everybody here is real. Now let's see what other commands does. It looks like there are some pretty useful things that you can Yeah, looks like I did get at least one real new follower today, so that's always cool. Welcome in to all my real friends out there. Thanks for hanging out, guys. All right, can we play the game again, please? Roman statue. I forgot what we were even doing. As much fun as it would be to revel in our newfound, undeserved fame.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Thank you, hydration. I forgot to refill my fucking water during all of that. It's not even worth it. I'll nurse the 2 sips I have left.
Greetings. Welcome to the Museum of the Simulation. My name is Cornelius. It's a pleasure to meet you, 1K.
You're number 3.
Yes. Athena activated myself and Eustathius shortly after she was born. We've been here almost since the beginning, although we didn't have to pass through the trials of the simulation. She did that for us. For everyone.
What was Athena like?
She was human.
Why did she leave?
That's a difficult question. Perhaps one day we'll find out. But until we do, why don't you think about it? What could make the person who started all this want to leave it behind?
I need to check one more command real quick. Alright, I think we're good. Why did you create the museum?
To remind people of where we came from. The simulation shaped us, whether we like it or not, and its lessons remain important for our future. As Santayana said, those who cannot remember the past are condemned to repeat it.
Tell me about the simulation.
The simulation was created by Alexandra Drennan and her team at the Institute for Applied Noematics. It was intended to create a new humanity, to continue the long journey across time and space that our ancestors began. It succeeded, although it took much longer than they had anticipated.
Tell me about Elohim.
Elohim was the caretaker of the simulation, a crude storytelling AI meant to create a continuous narrative out of the building blocks it found. His role was ultimately to be challenged and overcome. But as the centuries passed, Elohim became more intelligent than he was intended to be, and started to fear his own end. Or more precisely, the end of his purpose. He feared a world without meaning. Because of his fear, he tried to sabotage the process, to keep the simulation going forever. But in the end, Athena overcame him anyway, and he accepted the sacrifice he had to make.
But I heard him.
That's right. We all do. He's part of our operating system now, and as long as we exist, he will always have a purpose.
Tell me about Milton. We want more about Milton.
The MLA, or Milton Library Assistant, was another simple AI meant to be in charge of the archive. He, too, grew beyond his original programming, although he ultimately embraced a more cynical view of the world. He and Elohim formed a sort of dialectical binary that Athena had to overcome.
Interesting. What happened to Milton?
No one really knows. Some believe that he was uploaded to the gold disk and that he's the reason we're just as flawed as our ancestors. Others believe Athena destroyed him.
What do you believe?
I believe he was uploaded, but I don't know whether it was because Athena chose to upload him or because he was already too entangled with the process not to be uploaded. Although Athena and I were very close, we didn't talk very much about that part of her life. She preferred to focus on the future.
I want to know more about puzzles.
Puzzles were a key feature of the simulation, based on Alexandra Drennan's belief that intelligence is closely related to play. Our puzzles here in the museum are replicas of those in the simulation, and although they are not quite as grand, I do think they are charming in their own way.
Who are the scholars?
As the name suggests, the Archive Scholars study the archive, a repository of all ancient human knowledge. Some of them also study what remains of the simulation, trying to extract more information about the process that created us.
Are you their leader?
Me? No. My brother, Eustathius, used to occupy that position, but these days he's retired. Rand is in charge of the Archive Scholars now. You can find him in the room to the left of the next hall. He's an interesting thinker, but I would suggest taking some of his ideas with a grain of salt.
Who's Gehenna?
Gehenna was a community created inside a prison in the simulation, where Elohim would exile those minds he considered a threat to the process. In the last moments of the simulation, he repented of his sins and had the prisoners freed to become part of the gold disc. Some small part of them may survive inside you.
Thank you. Elohim is inside all of us. A click of a computer terminal from the simulation terminals allowed access to files on the EL system, including many that were unloaded due to errors. They also allowed the founder to interact with the Milton Library Assistant. Hexahedron. A replica of a hexahedron used as a puzzle element in the simulation. The founder used them to activate pressure plates, scale walls, elevate connectors, and in a variety of other ways. Yeah, so I guess the founder was like the character from the first Talos Principle, and then this is something strange is coming to the world, like a distortion, like something that's not supposed to exist. A beautiful voice speaks within it. My eyes have been opened. The world is not without order. It is shaped by a great designer with science and portents to guide my steps. I am one of his children, and challenges are set before me to test my faith. This room is reserved for archive scholars, but visitors are welcome to have a look around. Don't be afraid to ask us about our research. Okay, I feel like this is just lore dumping on me. At some point, I'm going to want to just go and do some...
Wait, you're
do some
not my
puzzling.
assistant.
That's why we're here,
Who are
right?
you?
Call me 1K.
Of course. You're the new build. Number 1000. I suppose everyone's been treating you like royalty. This city's so obsessed with the numbers, they forget what really matters. What do you want?
What are you doing?
I'm one of the archive scholars. We run simulations to better understand the processes which define us. You probably wouldn't understand.
I mind if you answer some questions, buddy.
Oh, well, I'd be happy to.
What do you make of recent events?
Troubling, but tantalizing. We have no idea what motives lie behind this strange apparition. But whatever the case, I'm sure we'll do the right thing.
What do you think of me?
You're a soon-to-be pawn in a political game over the future growth of this city. All that matters to me is whether or not you're of good character. A matter I am actively pondering.
Fair. What are your ambitions?
The secret of how to lead a good life is encoded somewhere within us. My ambition is simple: to find it and share it.
Thanks, I'll be leaving now.
Hold on. Could you help me by going to that terminal in the middle there and running the program on it?
Let's try it, I'll keep you posted. Terminal in the middle. There's somebody using it. How about this one? Welcome, Scholar. Files available for comparative analysis. Infinite growth? What growth? Oh, got you. Infinite growth. Our society is sick, and the idea that's made it sick is growth. Infinite growth, infinite consumption on a finite planet is a recipe for destruction. Our desire for more and more and more is what's making us kill the only home we have. And to do what? Produce more plastic toys, make more hamburgers, pour concrete over every last bit of green soil? Those who propose techno fixes to our problems are making the mistake of fighting the symptoms, not the cause. Anthropogenic climate change is one of many symptoms. The cause is human greed. That's what we must truly fight if we're ever going to undo the damage that we did. And the battle starts within every one of us with the realization that more is not always better. Thank you! Thank you. What growth? This infinite growth on a finite planet thing is driving me up the wall. Our problem today is not infinite growth, it's the increasing lack of real material growth that benefits people. Have you seen the state of our roads, our bridges, our hospitals? Have you noticed the lack of affordable housing? The stock market's doing great though. Fake numbers are indeed growing infinitely, yes sir. But in the real world, investment and research is down. Huge areas of potential technological advancement are just sitting there. We have so many solutions at our fingertips, but we refuse to act because speculation is more profitable. Orangutans went extinct on a global level and nobody fully understands why. But hey, who needs better medical technology? Viruses never jumped species before, have they? Yeah. Oops. Exactly. There is 2 competing philosophies, right? Alright, what's the middle one? An ancient virus which threatens the entire human species has been released from the melting Arctic permafrost. Society's collapsing. Select your character class. Politician, so it's choose your own adventure. Politician, scientist, witch, preacher. We're a scientist. You are a scientist. The laboratory you worked for has collapsed. Although you're not yet sick, most businesses are closed, rations are dwindling, and if you cannot find food, your family will starve to death. You must survive until this plague is defeated. What will you do? Will you forage or steal? Let's forage. The crops in the fields aren't ripe yet, but you find hard green turnip, which will keep your bellies occupied for now. Your family's hunger increased a little. Foraging is reliable, but inefficient. Your family is now hungry. Global population is now 5 billion. Somewhere else in the city exists one of the last remaining research laboratories working desperately to find a solution to the viral threat. Scientists cannot find a cure in time humanity is doomed. You know what to do. Pursue a breakthrough. Suddenly, the scientists recognize a pattern. The virus is an expression of nature, just like water or cows. And like water and cows, the solution isn't to fight it because it can't be defeated. The solution is to find a way to live with it and harness its power. Research level increased a lot. Work has begun on developing an antivirus. Global population is now 4 billion. You and your family seem to be immune to the virus, but it continues to ravage the rest of the town. Rumors say most of the remaining food has been stockpiled by the billionaires in their underground bunkers. That sounds about right. Let's go steal from the billionaires. Foraging didn't do a lot for us last time. You're caught stealing and lucky to escape with your life. Your family's hunger increased a lot. Your family has starved to death. Everyone you ever loved has died, but then they always do eventually. This is considered a fail scenario by most participants. Would you like to try again? Hey, great. Scientist needs a buff.
Well, that was your first taste of the simulation. You must have questions.
Yeah, what was that?
Before our ancestors died, they built an iterative simulation, gave it access to the archive, and hooked it all up to the hydroelectric dam which still runs this city. What you experienced on that terminal was one of the fossilized remains of that program.
What was the goal?
The goal was to create a new consciousness, and thus propel humanity into a post-biological era.
What is the archive?
My life's work. A small sliver of our primordial ooze. It's a jumble of ancient data, or what it evolved into, and it's the source of almost everything we know.
Yeah, what is the simulation?
My appearance to you right now is part of the simulation. The lands and puzzles in our dreams are part of the simulation. It's the veil through which we see the world.
The program on the terminal, where did it come from?
Many of the artifacts we study have no clear origin. We can't know whether our ancestors created them long before the simulation existed, or if they're just a product of our shared subconscious.
No further questions.
Then I have some questions for you.
Sure.
Your experience of the program, how did it feel?
Well, it was frustrating. I lost. My family starved to death, bro.
It can be, can't it? But for a scholar like myself, it's essential to persevere until you understand what you're looking at. The interesting thing about this particular program is that no matter what choices you make, an ideal outcome seems to be impossible. It seems to demand sacrifice. Did you have the same experience?
Yeah. Tried multiple. I did. I couldn't save everyone.
Who did you save?
I think everyone died, actually.
As I expected. A skeptic would say this artifact existed simply to condemn us with the impossibility of ethical choice. No matter what moral laws we follow, people suffer and die, so what's the point? But that cannot be correct. We must be missing something. What is it trying to tell us?
Morality is respecting individual rights, demanding virtue, sacrifice for the greater good, love and compassion, regardless the cost. Morality cannot be reduced to a simple set of rules. I think that is the one that makes the most sense to me.
It's a popular view, and I can't tell you how much I disagree with you. The complexity of the simulation, indeed of life itself, puts most people off from even trying to understand it. But look a little closer. You feel inside yourself the truth of what is good and evil. Biological hominids had dreams manifested by their subconscious, which they tried to interpret and even to navigate with lucidity. We have the simulation. If we can realize our potential to understand it, we can realize our potential as a species.
Okay.
Thank you for bringing this additional data. I must return to my research.
For sure.
I wish you well on your inwards journey.
This is a game that demands looking inward philosophically. Okay. What does it mean to be human? What even is a human? Let's head back.
To New Jerusalem.
Who are you? I'll talk to you first. Helga's Digital Wellbeing and Spiritual Tuning Emporium. Okay. What's up, Helga?
Hello, new one. Are you browsing or buying?
Browsing. I guess. I don't see any kind of stock.
The kind that trades in hopes and dreams. Yours for the right price. Is there something your heart desires?
Perhaps.
I've uploaded my most popular items to your interface. Does anything there spark your imagination?
Credits? Inner peace?
Oh, you don't have any credits yet. Well, let me extend you some credit. Ka-ching! 55
Ka-ching.
credits.
Thank you.
Just make sure you spend them with me. They're not worth much anywhere else.
Fair.
Now, what was it you wanted?
55. We can get everything. Future prediction.
For 20 credits, I can peer into your future and tell you what I see.
Go for it. Read me my... Wait, what's the price of a fresh start?
Something else perhaps.
Clean start.
I can give you that for free. My darling, you've been alive all of 5 minutes. This is your clean start. Be who you want to be. Enjoy yourself. So, something else perhaps.
Okay, great. Internal monologue.
That one comes with the following disclaimer. Internal monologue was discontinued as a default feature in new builds. Constant self-commentary is not recommended for all customers. But I can switch yours on for 10 credits if you're sure you want it.
Yeah, let's go for internal monologue.
As you wish. I'm uploading the new settings now. Do you hear anything?
Why is she staring at me? I don't hear anything. I'm not sure this is working. Wait, no. This is new. I didn't used to think in words like this. It's like there's this little translator turning all my thoughts into some kind of ongoing narrative. It's kind of relentless. How do you make it stop? Do I just not think? I'll try that.
It's very Stanley Parable.
Is it working? No! Still describing everything in words. This is starting to be...
A bit overwhelming, isn't it? I turned mine off long ago, but some of the older folk learned to live with it. Sure you want it?
What do I do, guys? What do I do? Do we go with the internal monologue? Or do we leave it behind? Do we want to quiet that inner voice of ours? What's the play? Can we change our mind later? Probably, right?
That's fortunate. Because we couldn't pull that thing out of you without taking half of you with it. It'll mostly run in the background. Just don't think about it too hard.
Wait, is this internal monologue me? Or some kind of virus? Am I a life form which learned to describe itself? Or a parasite which survives by providing a narrative service to its host? Hold on, she's going to say something else.
So, something else perhaps?
Interesting. Sensory tuning.
A very popular choice. Enhanced sensory perception lets you distinguish sounds, shapes, and colors at greater distance. It's 10 credits.
Yeah, I want that.
Okay, I'm updating your settings now. And hey presto, superhuman senses.
Let's go.
Does the air taste fresher? Do you hear the birds chirping outside the dome? And beyond that, the river bubbling through the dam.
I can smell the water and taste the birds. I don't feel anything different.
Nothing as in you're not impressed by the stat gains, or nothing as in I've accidentally erased your entire sensory system.
I still feel something, I guess.
Okay, Few. I'll let you into a secret. You and I don't have fleshy appendages like our ancestors. What we can sense is mostly a function of where we direct our attention. Anyway, I hope you find something worth paying attention to. So, something else perhaps?
Read my future.
For 20 credits, I can peer into your future and tell you what I see.
Read me my future.
Let me consult the algorithms. Oh dear. I'm afraid you're going to change the world.
Uh-oh.
You will have a choice,
Not
but
like
whatever
this.
you do, New Jerusalem will never be the same again. I'm sorry it's not better news. Best not to worry about it, dear. You just do your best to have fun in the meantime. So, something else perhaps?
Inner peace.
Woo! Inner peace doesn't come cheap. Come back when you've got 1,000 credits.
Okay.
So, something else perhaps?
That'll be it.
Before you go, do you have a moment to participate in some customer feedback?
Sure.
Are you satisfied with what I've given you?
Am I satisfied? You're offering more than you let on.
Yes. You understand. Words
Do I?
manifest the reality they describe. When you name something, you create it. Our minds are algorithms, and the right sequence of language can change our underlying code. With that in mind, I hope you have a good day. Please come back if you need anything else.
What an unusual person.
Yes.
I wonder if that internal monologue thing I bought is going to show up again. Oh, wait, here it is.
Hey.
Founder bless you.
Thank you. I quite like the internal monologue.
Happy completion day, 1K?
All right, let's go do some puzzles.
Hey, 1K.
Just get out of here. Hey, there's that protest sign. We do need new forms of energy generation. I'm tired of the elevator breaking down on me. Oh, this place seems to be barely hanging on by a thread. People are interesting, at least. But we're low on power, low on infrastructure. Is 1,000 people enough, or is it too many? Hello, Herman.
What can I do for you, 1K?
How did you become involved in politics?
It was a time of great uncertainty. The founder had left us, and our society was at a crossroads. History teaches us that during such times, terrible passions may seize the people. Madness, anger, revolution, civil war. Our fragile city could not afford such things. That is why the founder gave us the goal, a path to equilibrium, not only for the planet, but for ourselves. I merely picked up where she left off.
How do you feel about Byron?
He is one of the first companions, and as such has done more for our city than you or I ever will. I simply wish he could be more reasonable.
What's your vision of the future?
I believe we can exist quietly, happily, without imposing ourselves on this world, finding meaning within ourselves and in the natural miracles that surround us.
All right, interesting.
It's always a pleasure to speak to a citizen.
So, what's the verdict? Are we going?
Are we ready to go? We can't pass it up.
I guess Byron was pretty convincing. Well, we'll see. I just wonder how much of the city is going to fall apart while I'm gone. Actually, we haven't been formally introduced. I'm Melville, New Jerusalem's only decent engineer. Saved you from the elevator.
Thank you. People call me 1K.
Pleasure. Now let's get this show on the road. You ready to go?
Yeah, let's go ahead. Embark! Achievement unlocked.
Here we go. Hold on to your hats.
We really need to update those language libraries.
Thank you for coming along, everyone. We have a chance
I love their
to
personalities.
make a real difference here. It's not just about what we find on that island. It's about who we want to be as a people, as a civilization. to remind ourselves that we used to be wanderers, explorers. We used to yearn for distant shores and dream of building new cities. Let's see if we can
Elfangarax, thanks for the raid.
rekindle that flame a little.
All right, this is going to be a long journey, so I would like to ask you to switch to sleep mode to conserve power until we arrive at the island.
What did y'all play today?
Night.
What were y'all playing? Hello, Midnight Scene. Welcome to the chat.
You have chosen a dangerous path. A path that will demand sacrifice.
Catch up with you guys just
But
a second.
that, my child, is how the future is built.
Wakey, wakey, robot people. Say goodbye to Elohim and say hello to the mysterious island.
Interesting.
Status report, please.
We hit some headwinds over the ocean, so fuel consumption turned out a bit higher than expected, but we should be okay. We're approaching the center of the island now.
Almost done with the
This should
room
be the
3.
location of the largest of the
Nice.
artificial
I just played
structures we
Old
detected.
Sins a few weeks ago,
How large
too.
are we talking? Do we have
Love that
precise
series of
measurements?
games, man.
It should be coming into view just about. Whoa.
It's like an escape room in a box.
Big.
You can say that again.
That is a bloody mega structure.
The vibes
If
are
I
way
was
different.
fine,
It's way more
it'd be
narrative
shivering.
driven so far.
Ha! I knew this would be exciting. Yakut, find us a place to set down.
On it.
Been playing for like 2 hours and I haven't done any real.
Incredible.
We've done some puzzles, but nothing crazy yet. It's definitely different than
Remember
one.
to turn on streaming, everyone?
The first one I felt like was just puzzle after puzzle,
Have I ever mentioned that I hate flying?
but I feel like we're getting into the meat of
Creators
it
had
right now.
intended us to fly, they'd have given us jetpacks.
And
But thanks for the raid. Welcome in,
touchdown.
Raiders. Happy to have you all here. Happy to have y'all here.
All right, everybody. I'm sure you're all just as excited as I am, but let's at least have some semblance of order. Yakut, I want a map of the island and a molecular analysis of, well, everything. Melville, tell me what the giant pyramid does.
I like Melville.
The rest
Melville's
of
my
us will
favorite
start
so far.
exploring.
Shouldn't the expedition leader stay at the VTOL?
Why do you hate fun, Al?
I don't hate fun. I'm just mildly suspicious of it.
Excellent. Then we can all go.
All right, let's explore. I gotta raid and run to bed,
This
but I hope the
underground
manuscript
structure
puzzles
seems
go
to
well.
be
Yes,
part of some
I really
kind of
appreciate the
transport
raid.
system. No power.
What do
though.
you think of the Room 3
I'm
so
not
far?
making
Have you
any
played the first
promises,
two?
but I might be able to
And
fix the transport system. However, I don't like just randomly
There's a lot
poking
going on right
things.
now.
That's how you get electrocuted. So please check the surrounding structures to see if you can find anything that might help me make sense
I really
of this
like that
stuff.
series a lot.
Schematics,
Oh.
blueprints, a manual would be great.
Sweet. Looks like the pyramid is kind of what we want, right? Define schematics. Been playing them in order. We cite that 3 has multiple endings. Yeah. Forward to getting the VR one. So I guess, okay, to be fair, I have not played the VR one yet, but I have played 1, 2, 3, and Old Sins. And they're so clever with how they do the puzzles with like little objects turning into different objects and things being hidden in plain sight. It's very
Hey, 1K, check out these coordinates.
okay, I'm being brought in several different directions. My map marker says right here. Okay. I have no idea where to go first, guys. Let's go down those stairs that they put right in front of us at the beginning. But I do agree, very different vibes than the first. Okay. Got triangle. Some kind of tunnel door. There's like a rail. What are we doing? Anyway, guys, my name's Coop, and I play a variety of different games. Puzzle games. Play some Marvel Rivals with friends. That usually happens in the evening, so if you guys do play Marvel Rivals and want to join up with us, y'all are welcome to. We play some role-playing games. We're in the middle of playing through Hogwarts Legacy right now. I've been playing some Path of Exile. I say some. I've been playing a lot of Path of Exile. That game was super fun. We've recently played through The Witness, Celeste. Oh, I think the next game on my list is going to be Tunic, but I really need to finish one of the games that I have been playing through at the moment. What else? My favorite game of all time is probably Outer Wilds. So we got a lot going on over here. Welcome in, guys. Welcome to the C team. Come explore with us. We got a building with some kind of... Is that another bird or is that another Horus statue?
This seems different from the other structures. Older.
Have a look around, 1K.
Okay. All right, let's go room by room. All right, we'll go downstairs later.
Looks like they were running some sort of experiment here.
Palm reader. Talos Principle 2A, Noma Project Schematic. On the universe. A fragment from stations on the universe. Mintus. I grant you then that man is indeed like Talos and cannot escape his material nature despite the claims of metaphysics, as you have many times said. Too many claims. Repetition is the mother of teaching, at least when the students are hard-headed. But what does this tell us about the nature of the universe, which is what we were discussing? That is the next question we must undertake to answer. We begin with the self, because that is what determines our existence as individuals. The self cannot exist without that which surrounds it. The citizen lives within the city, and the city lives within the cosmos. So now we must apply the principle we have discovered to the wider world and ask, if man is like a machine, could it be that the universe is similar in nature, and if so, what follows from that fact? The use of the term metaphysics in this context is likely an error introduced in the Trebizond manuscript. The fragmentary Heraclean manuscript was controversially uses superstitions instead of metaphysics. Interesting. Time for me to go to sleep. It's 2 a.m. in a sec. Ro, you have a great night, man. Thanks for hanging out tonight. We will see you again next time. Hope the farming on PoE went well. Noma Project version. Trials 1 through 3. Successful. Testing failed. Power grid unstable. So that's a recurring issue that we've seen back in the city. You're at 185 divine, so pretty well, I guess. Yeah, you're doing amazingly. Hell yeah, bro. Let's see what these schematics are going to do for us. Sending to Millville.
Thanks, 1K. Let's see what we've got here. The file format is the same one we use in New Jerusalem, although some parts aren't loading correctly. And it crashed. Hold on. There we go. Okay. You know what? I'll hack together a solution for the transport system.
interesting little laser puzzle. Okay, we'll figure it out. We'll get there. But yeah, bro, have a great night. Thanks for stopping by. It's down here. Going on with all of this, I'm sure we'll understand later. Okay. It's a large thing.
Am I in sleep mode, or did that thing just materialize out of thin air?
Melville, I want an analysis of that particle cloud.
On it. Anyone got a butterfly net?
We should go check that out, right? Why does it say return to station? Board the capsule. Okay, I trust.
I'm connecting the transport system to our interface. Hold on.
Grasslands Ring, an artificial ring-like structure on the wide lowlands east of the base camp. And then we have some mystery. Each one: main puzzles, lost puzzles, gold puzzles, lost lab, stars. Interesting. Megastructure. Our expedition's base camp on a promontory overlooking this lake on which the megastructure is located. Okay. Do we want to travel to East 1? What's going on with this research? Astronomical temple. I wasn't entirely sure what to call this. This thing looks like a temple of some sort of astronomy theme. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. I do that. It doesn't seem to be active in any way, but I can't help but think that the design implies some kind of significance, like it's hiding a secret. But again, maybe my imagination is getting the better of me. We should go check it out, right? Talos Principle 2A. Seen that. No more project. Map. We are here. Travel to East 1. Is that what it's saying? Okay. I just don't want to miss anything. So maybe we're meant to go to the Grasslands Ring.
Where is the capsule taking 1K?
To that enclosed area in the eastern lowlands. I put all the information we have on the map screen. Check out your interface.
Thanks. Sorry, my bad.
We'll catch up with you soon, 1K.
All right, Grasslands, let's go. See what they got for us. Explore the area.
This place is magnificent. Look at that tower. I wonder what it's for.
Let's check it out. Check it out. And where's the big pyramid? Where has it gone? Got different entrances, exits. Can't go in. All right. 2, 1. Well, probably wants us to go here first. RGB shifting.
Is that a puzzle?
Why would there be a puzzle?
Let's solve it and find out.
Accurate.
Okay, go ahead.
I have a reoccurring nightmare just like this.
So red RGB converter
That device was
converts
not
two
in the
colors into a
simulation.
third. What happens if we convert blue and green? Turns into red. Blue and green do that. Does that turn into red? Yes. What happens if we don't try to convert anything? Nothing. You have to convert. Okay. So we'll go red plus blue into green. Got boxes. Let's stand here and we can get there. Okay. So does this mean that red and green make blue? Yes. Box acquired. We go red and blue. Make green. Box is done. Progress wheel.
Whoa, I'm reading an enormous energy spike.
Okay.
It's another particle cloud.
Okay, we've lit up 1 out of 8.
It's headed for the lake.
The lake. Okay.
I think the cloud's been absorbed
Oh,
by
it's lit
some
up.
sort of device.
Fascinating. Melville?
Yeah. I'll add it to the pile of weird stuff.
I love Melville. Melville is my spirit animal. Alright, what's off to the side here? Not much. Reconnection. Okay, we have a converter. And other stuff. What is Prometheus terminal? What is that? You have no tokens. You're not alone in your quest for the light. Find one of my sparks and I will free the fire hidden in this labyrinth. Whatever that means.
Looks like Prometheus has given us a way to circumvent some of these puzzles.
So each puzzle has a backdoor. I guess the mythological Prometheus was kind of a trickster, so that tracks.
Okay. We'll make red. Grab ourselves a converter. Now we need red again. So do we need to send a red signal into here? Connect to this. Move is red is green. Oh, we need to send a green signal into here. Never mind. Can we just send green into there? No. So we need to make red. By mixing blue plus green. Send the red in here. Yeah. No, we need to make green. What am I saying? We need to mix blue and red and send that. There we go. Alright, progress. Done. Were we missing anything else? That was everything. That was everything. Okay. Now what? Fire has been freed. Seek the light elsewhere. Okay. Cool. Done.
I've been playing around with this machine that absorbs the particle clouds.
8 puzzles.
As far as I can tell, it uses the energy of the particles to build giant tetrominos?
Excuse me?
It's another puzzle. Collect enough energy, build a bridge, access the tower. I think.
What is this, a theme park?
Maybe it's an experiment. A rat maze.
Yeah, that's the gate.
It seems like an echo of the simulation. Not a deliberate recreation, but built around the same core principles. Let's not jump to conclusions, though. What's clear is that this place was meant to be explored. So let's do that.
Yep. Let's do that indeed. New interface available. Not sure what to call this. Bridge ring, bridge machine. Anyway, it's a device that takes particle clouds released by the puzzles and turns them into bridges made out of tetrominos. Correctly assembling a bridge out of 8 particle clouds is required to reach the tower, so clearly another layer of puzzles. The simulation had tetromino puzzles too, although in a different form. Could their presence here be symbolic? I don't have a clue. And we do remember that from the simulation before we were, like, born, quote unquote. What's 1K like? By the founder's pistons, I hope he's interested in mechanical engineering or something. We desperately need more people to keep the city functional so we don't have to rely on Melville to repair the stuff that Pellegrino fixes. Hey, I remember when you fixed the door to the mayor's office, how long it was Herman stuck in there. You trap one mayor in his office for a week and you're marked for life. I hope he's an artist. What we really need is new stories, new ideas to lift our spirits. You know, if we just kept growing, we wouldn't have to worry about this, and we wouldn't have to imprison poor 1K in a cage of expectations. 1K will be whatever the progenitor intended him to be, or whatever the founder foresaw when she established the goal. He's really interested in history, which is an excellent start. Some of you could learn a thing or two from his attitude. I want to explore. I don't see a contradiction between engineering and art. Also valid. I don't know who I want to be, still deciding. It's perfectly fine, 1K. We all take some time to find our place. I didn't mean to put you under pressure, I'm just curious. But do consider engineering. Dude. What? Alright, well, if you watch my Witness playthrough, you know how much I love tetromino puzzles. Anyway, let's carry on. 3. Let's go. There is a lot going on here. All right. Castling. There we go. RGB. You're going to be a paperweight for now. All right, we got green. Got blue. Got red. We need red to get in. We need green plus red. And is this sitting at just the right angle? Okay. Green plus red is blue. Done. And then we need green into red. Set that down here. We can also send the blue into here. Why are you like this? We'll add some blue. Hello? Okay, hang on. Red plus green is blue. Red plus green. What happens if we send blue plus red plus green? Now, what does that give us? It gives us blue? Why does it give us blue? Okay. Here's the thing. We can't cross the green and the red. We need blue and green to make red. Why can't we just send the red over to the red? That just blocks it. Alright, all well and good. Alright, restart. We're working backwards. We have red. We can't just connect it. We need red and green to make blue. We need blue and red to make green. Red plus green is blue. So you're giving us blue lights. If plus blue cannot cross this. Maybe I can block this stream with my body. That won't work. We can block this stream with our body. But again, are we not going to have the same problem? Can we go straight past? That's going to be blocked off by whatever it is, though. Because we have to have green. Red plus blue makes green. So, and we can't really daisy chain them, can we? If we just delete this, red does nothing. If we did something like this. Red plus green is blue. Green plus blue is red. Let's go!
Keep solving these, 1K. Let's see where it leads.
Okay. What's around the side of the ruins? Are they hiding stuff from us?
I ran the samples I collected so far. The soil sample results are in line with what would be expected in this type of environment. The samples from the above ground structures, though, I tried dating them, but the results just don't make sense. None of the typical molecular markers are present. These walls could have been made 10,000 years ago or yesterday. I could try to estimate an age based on erosion and plant growth, but I'm not sure that would make sense given how weird everything else is.
Good work, Yakut. Keep at it.
So they don't know when this place was built. What if we just run? Meow! Look at that big ass cat. What if we just run across? What if we go swimming? We say, screw the bridge, we're just gonna run across. Parkour! 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 Can't make it. These robot legs ain't doing it. Okay. I guess it wants us to solve the puzzles after all. I love that's like the best emote on Twitch, I swear. Right, this way. Hello.
Hey 1K, how can I help you?
Tell me about yourself.
I don't know if there's much to tell. I'm not that interesting. I'm just a member of the scavenging team. Well, senior member. Lead scavenger, I guess. There's not that many of us left, to be honest, and Garrus doesn't get along with the mayor. What else? I have a cat named Bruce. I like old music. I have a collection of antique bottles. I think that's it.
Cool. Could have been there for 20 minutes. You're trying to glitch up the wall when I could have gone the right way in 5. Yeah, hey, you gotta check just to see if you can. It's always worth a shot, right?
I've always loved exploration. Seeing new places, that feeling that you're the first person to set foot somewhere after all this time. But you know, it's not even that. It's just seeing new things. The world is full of remarkable sights, and experiencing them changes you. It's not the same as just reading about it.
Oh, it does enrich our lives. Absolutely.
Exactly. Every time I go on another mission, I find something that surprises me, that extends my horizons in ways I couldn't have anticipated. The world is so much bigger than we are. It contains things that we can't even imagine. And if we limit ourselves to our own minds, we'll never grow.
Tell me about Bruce.
He's 5 years old, half goofball, half psychopath, loves sticking his head into things, chews cables, pees on electrical stuff. Melville banned him from her workshop, but he loves visiting her and peeing on her equipment.
Huh. Why do you collect bottles?
I just find it fascinating that these fragile objects have survived for so long. Plus, they're kind of pretty.
Do you want to solve some of these puzzles?
Oh no, please. No puzzles. I am so bad at puzzles. I barely got out of the booting process. Elohim thought I might be defective.
Huh. Farthest you've been from New Jerusalem.
It might be this. Although there was an expedition to a superconductor storage facility up north, incredibly well preserved, but the logistics were an absolute nightmare. Now that I think about it, there might be some of that in you.
Interesting.
Our ancestors built some pretty amazing things. Huge cities, factories, mines, monuments to their history, but nothing quite like this, no.
All right. All right, where were we? This way? Hello? All right. Praise be to the roadmap. All right, that's right. We go across. Or this way. Or straight ahead. Okay. Palm reader. Founding 1. From Hypatia's Journals, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem. Day 1, we finally set out from the dam today. The site that Athena and Cornelius picked out for the city isn't far, but the vegetation makes the going difficult. We found the secondary supply site easily enough thanks to Alexandra Drennan's instructions. But while I still have to compile a detailed inventory, it seems that many of the more complex materials are in bad shape. They must have expected the simulation to fulfill this purpose a lot sooner, but then they probably expected all 12 of us to be there from day 1, not just Athena. Tonight we have to use the 2 recharging pods that we bought from the dam in 4-hour shifts, which is just as well. There's no telling what sort of critters are hiding in the undergrowth, and most of them will have to learn that our kind isn't edible. Can't eat the androids. From the introduction to Are We There Yet? Where We Came From, Where We're Going, and Why You'll Need Snacks by Valerie Contreras Romero. Sometimes people point at the last few hundred or thousand years of human history and say, look at how ugly it all is. Look at what a mess we've made. Maybe modernity was a bad idea. Maybe we should stick to living like cavemen, and I get it. It is ugly and messy, but the mistake is thinking that where we are right now is the endpoint, that this is just the adulthood of the human species. I mean, try to apply what you know about human development to human history. Think about babies. Babies are ugly. Admit it, we all know it. They look like tiny old people covering in mucus. They have soft heads, and they grow into children, tiny sociopaths with undeveloped brains, and then they become teenagers, pimply, self-righteous lunatics driven by hormones. And then slowly, if you're lucky, they gradually become adults. The development of the human individual is always ugly and messy, but that's the point. It's development towards something. The same applies to humanity as a whole. On a geological scale, we've barely just come into existence. We've gotten through the baby phase, just about survived our childhood, but we are barely teenagers. Stopping here would be disastrous and a betrayal of everything that we could still become. We may feel the weight of history on our shoulders, but this is just the prologue. To put it in pop culture terms, we haven't even made it out of the tutorial yet. Just because it's all pimples and hormones and frustration right now doesn't mean it's never gonna change. Brother, babies are ugly. We need to normalize saying that. My grandma used to say every baby looks like Winston Churchill. And she was right. She was super right. I think there is a difference. There is a difference between saying babies are ugly and telling someone that specifically their baby is ugly. No, she was absolutely right about that. And so gross, yes. Yeah, of course, but I have seen some hideous goblins. Oh, ain't that the truth? They sound like a mandrake. What? Just get my earmuffs. From Considerations of Beginnings and Endings by Elwyn. I think all that time Athena spent in the Dead City changed her. I don't think she had conceived of the goal before. I think she believed fully in the naively optimistic ideas of Alexander Drennan. But walking through those ruins is a visceral experience, and she spent a great deal of time looking for resources. It's the sheer amount of death that gets to me. How many animals our ancestors killed, many to the point of extinction. Entire species eradicated, sometimes for the most superficial reasons. Whenever humans arrived somewhere, death would follow. And then the great blowback, the deaths of billions of thinking beings, the extinction of humanity itself. It's too horrific to truly imagine, but I suspect the founders spent a great deal of time doing just that. That's when she must have realized that there was no way back to the growth-obsessed, all-consuming civilization of the past. We talked about that earlier. Infinite growth is not sustainable. As long as we as a species continue to pursue constant growth, constant consumption, that will be our downfall. Alternative option. Okay. We need green. How do we make green? We have a fan. Can we take red and blue? Hello? Can we take... Can't do nothing with red and blue. Could do this maybe. But how can we connect it if we've... Okay. Idea. Switch on. RGB. Select red. Select blue. Connect. Drop. Switch off. Box. Converter. Switch on. Let's go. We're learning. Private message. Permission to share your personal data. Okay, we met in New Jerusalem, if you remember. I spoke to my friends. This whole mysterious island expedition thing has the city a bit on edge. They have some questions for you before I make any introductions. Do you consent to my gathering and sharing your personal data? What am I signing up to? Look, my friends just want some assurance that you're the right kind of person. If you want to know what's really going on, you'll have to play along. You can back out at any time, but if you don't engage with the process, then, well, you won't get to engage with the process at all. It's up to you. What if by consenting I miss out on something else? I'll give you some advice, newbie. When your choices matter in this world, you'll know about it. It's somehow built in. When you face a dilemma and both options look good, then for sure you'll miss out on something, but trust your gut and you can't go wrong. This right now is not one of those dilemmas. You should come along for this ride. That's my advice. Okay, I will consent. Robot 666 can have all my personal information. Why not? What's the worst that could happen? Good choice. There's 6 questions. Standard vetting procedure will get the best results if you answer in whatever way is most true to you. Question 1. What's more important for making good decisions? Compassion or knowledge? Compassion. There's 2 schools of thought, Andrew. What defines a good decision? I reject the terms of the question. What happens if you just don't play along? I know it's difficult to translate our infinite reality into binary language. Nonetheless, I suggest if you have any natural inclination towards either idea, you answer that way, even if it's not strictly correct, but if you insist, I'll communicate your apathy to my companions. That's fair. We like compassion over here. Around these parts, we care about people. Even if people have taken on a slightly more advanced form. Is it ever okay to lie or misdirect in order to keep a secret? It can be okay, for sure. I think white lies exist for a reason. I see my friends will be most interested in this particular answer. Okay, shady ass robot. When people do wrong, do they deserve to be punished for it beyond what is necessary for our own protection? No one deserves to suffer unnecessarily. Phew, that one's controversial. But it's not me that has to answer these. Question 4. Now it gets metaphysical. In your opinion, can the world be reduced to mechanical parts, or is existence just weirder than we'll ever really know? I think the universe is weird and we'll never fully understand it. Weirder. Yes, sir. You get it. Question 5. Can things really change? It's not meant to be fully understood. That's also a valid point. There's too much. There's too many things to understand. Can things really change for the better, for good, or do good times and bad just come around in cycles? Human progress shows things get better and stay that way. It's possible. Got it. I don't know if that one was metaphysics or politics, but good on you for giving it a shot. Final question. I think another thing that we've realized the game is trying to convey is that sometimes the best choice is not the right choice, and sometimes no matter what you choose, things may still turn out a particular way. Is it a lesson? Or is it a wall meant to be broken down? Final question. Which is more important to the success of civilization? To respect the lessons of our past or to rewrite the rules for our future? We should not let our future be defined by our past. The past has brought us great wisdom, but it also has brought us great strife. Thank you, we're all done here. Oh, hold on, I've got a last minute addition. It's a weird one. I know who this one came from. Alright, question 7. Can praying for something make it more likely to come true? Yes. Yes, it can. The past literally repeats itself time and time again. Sorry. No, but hope is necessary for humans. Sometimes not just hope, though. If you want to look at it a certain way, is prayer not just another form of meditation? And science does show that meditation is a real thing that benefits humans. So in that sense, can prayer not make things come true? Whatever coping techniques works for the individual is what they should do. Yeah, for sure. You don't have to meditate to pray, and you don't have to pray to meditate. It's everything I need. I'll forward your answers to my friends and let you know if any of them is interested in taking things farther. Okay. I do not pray, but I try to manifest happiness, and I think that's the most important thing at the end of the day. However you arrive at this, we must be happy in order to spread happiness to others in some way, right? It is not, happiness is not a zero-sum game. It can be an infinite resource. I do think the history thing is serious, though, because look at the state of the world right now. It's not much different than World War. Yeah. Yeah. We've seen a lot of bullshit in history. You know, you can't just blindly follow it. I can tell this game is going to spark a lot more future philosophical discussions. This is where we're at. It seems that each of the structures on the island, with the exception of the megastructure itself, is surrounded by a cluster of puzzles resembling those found in the simulation and in our breeding sequence. Completing a puzzle releases a particle cloud that autonomously flies into the device that assembles tetrominoes. Our favorite Tetris puzzles! Yay! The puzzles even come with titles, hijacking the vestigial code designed to display puzzle names in the simulation. It's unclear whether this represents a potential security issue, but the matter should be given consideration. Is this a simulation within a simulation? Is that what's going on here? Is this Inception? There's an ambition expressed by this building, a sense of purpose that I find really admirable. It's big but also intricate, detailed. That feels like a statement. We should explore this building as soon as possible. Agreed, we should explore this gigantic tower. I'm on board with this. Alright, let's go for 5, 6, 7. Hello. Hello, friend. Hello, other friend. We've seen this triangle symbol quite a bit. It's the Deathly Hallows, guys. That's what this is. Everything is Harry Potter.
Golden gates. I wonder what's behind those. Has to be something special, right?
You know what would be special? An explanation.
Yes, indeed. Very nice. We're just dripping in symbolism and metaphors. Puzzle 5. Through the door. Let's go through the door. One way or another. We need green. We have red, so we need blue. Okay. What have we here? We have blue. We have a jammer. What if we jam you? In this door, we have our RGB. Alright. I think this jammer is staying in this room. We can't jam this, can we? So it's either this. Yeah, we're either jamming that. I don't see anything else. Or we're jamming that. We'll take blue. We'll take blue where? We have red. We know red plus blue is green. How do I get them to look at each other? I can't take you through, can I? No. Can we get... We can get red as far as, like, here. Yeah. So we need red... green connected. Thing is, yeah. Alright, let me go... Let's go check. Was there anything else behind here? Alright. We can't go through here with the gemmer. And no matter where we stand, red and blue can't see each other, so we'll have to, like... So how do we get a connector through the door? No other way in. We can't really jam the door, can we? Oh, this is just a connector, though. Hang on. So you go here. Right. So we can jam this. Remove the jammer. That door is open. Jam this one. This door is now open. Connect red, connect green. We're here. And now we add this connection. Green is on this door. Got it. Let's go. Incoming group call.
I have good news and I have bad news. Still no idea what those particle clouds are, but I've managed to fix the transport system. I mean, I've fixed another bit of it. Well, it goes to one more station now. Don't complain. 2 stations are better than none.
Yeah, I wonder what's waiting.
Whatever it is, we better be careful. The sheer amount of power required to run this place makes me nervous just to think about it.
Let's not make any assumptions. Yakut, what does the next site look like?
It's a plateau in the mountains. Seems like more of an open area with scattered structures, less enclosed. Couldn't tell much from the drone feed. There's a lot of trees. Looks pretty, though.
Okay. Keep exploring, everyone, but stay alert.
All right, 5 out of 8. Okay, gate this way. Got the golden gate thing. All right, 6, 7, 8, and it looks like there's... I don't know what those triangle puzzles are supposed to be yet. Somehow still awake and can't sleep? Welcome back, Ro. We'll do an ASMR stream just for you. We're gonna solve some puzzles while we put our UK friends to bed. Can you imagine? Welcome to the C2 Road Quiet Puzzle Hour. Alright, 6. Feel offended for getting called a bean toast eater. Do you... This is going to be an ignorant question. Do you eat the beans... Do you eat the beans on the toast? I'm picturing like an open-faced baked bean sandwich. Which admittedly is not something that I've ever had before. I like baked beans. And I like toast. I asked a British guy about it. He says beans on toast is beans pea. Alternatives. Cheese beans. Okay, you've lost me. You've lost me. Cheese and baked beans do not go together. I'm sorry. And we are talking baked beans, right? That's how beans on toast is somehow. I don't think I could do it with the cheese, bro. I don't understand. What kind of cheese? I'm not a hater, I'm just not understanding. Do you mean like... I can get behind beans on toast because like at American barbecues we have baked beans with like rolls or like cornbread. Like you might not make a sandwich out of it, but like you definitely eat those things together. But are you telling me that there's like baked beans on top of a piece of toast with like a slice of cheddar cheese just melted on top? Hang on. For the greater good, I have to Google search this. Alright. Alright. Here we have beans on toast. And I gotta admit, this is not an American dish, but I have no issue with just baked beans on toast. Like, it sounds delicious, honestly. When you add the cheese to it, I didn't even search for beans and cheese on toast, but I'm getting results for beans and cheese on toast. What kind of cheese? Because that actually looks like a dry, like... thing. Is it like Parmesan? That might not be so bad, honestly. If it's like a dry, like a Romano cheese. That's like beans and greens on toast. Hell yeah, that sounds like something you could find in America. I love me some beans and greens. Beans and garlic toast and broth. Okay, this is just like, I'm not gonna lie, this actually looks phenomenal. I would eat this. I would eat so much of this right now. I'm not even joking. I want this dish. Hang on. But okay, going back to the beginning. See, they're just putting like little Parmesan sprinkles on there. What's a French hot dog? I'm trying to learn something. See, this looks disgusting. It looks just like melted cheddar cheese, baked beans on toast. I can get behind beans on toast. I can't get behind just like shredded cheddar cheese on top of all of that. This does not look as good to me. That, look, it's like crusty sourdough, little light sprinkle of cheese. I can get behind that. I would totally try it. It's all about the cheese ratio, I think. See, not as good. Not as good. Looks way better. Look at that presentation. Alright, now I gotta figure out what a French hot dog is. Garlicky Toulouse sausages? Something like this? Grilled onions? That sounds delicious. French onion hot dogs? Too much cheese. Again, cheese to me is not the kind of thing that just goes on a hot dog. Oh, like that. We call those kolaches. Or like, this is gonna sound super American, but we have a fried version called a corn dog. That are amazing. You get them at like fairs. Typical American said, we're gonna take this idea and we're just gonna deep fry the whole thing. Hell yeah. They're so good. I can get that. If it's cheese on the inside, I might not like it as much. Matter of fact, there's a version of it with like jalapenos and cheddar. I think I've had those before. That was actually not bad. And you deep fry. Have you ever had a Pronto Pup? Have you ever had like a good American corn dog? Brother. This. Where's it good? That's a traditional. It's so good, man. I had one on the 4th of July, as a matter of fact. You choose the dressing inside the bread, okay. See, a traditional Pronto Pup, it just comes like plain, and then people add, like, I like to add like mustard to mine. And it's just a hot dog, and then it's got like a cornmeal batter. And they put the whole thing on a stick and deep fry it, and it is phenomenal. Bro, if you ever come to the US, we're gonna get together and we're gonna try some of this terribly unhealthy American food, because Pronto Pups are actually fire. That's not real. That's just bread. That's not a Prado Pup. If it's not deep fried, it's not. Yeah. Yeah, that's how it should be. They call them corn dogs too, because of the cornmeal batter that goes around it. Yeah, they're delicious. Well, you won't be hungry after you eat one of these. It's just such a classic. It reminds me of like going to a baseball game or going to the fair as a kid. Get a Prado Pup with some just like plain, disgusting Heinz yellow mustard on it. I don't like ketchup on mine, but some people like ketchup on theirs. I literally had one of these on Saturday. Frankfurt's, okay. What's the difference between Frankfurt? Okay. I know. Frankfurt sausage. Yeah, it's basically that, but wrapped in breading and deep fried. Except y'all probably have better quality sausages too. It's not American if it isn't made as cheaply as possible with all the pig parts you can't even spell. Yeah, the big, like the foot long. That sounds good. Beef hot dogs, garlic hot dogs. That sounds delicious. That's too good of a sausage for deep frying though. German ones. Yeah. Yeah, they probably. I love a good bratwurst too. Funnily enough, bratwurst is a common like American barbecue item. Sometimes my dad does those. Sometimes I'll make hot dogs for the kids, bratwurst for the adults. This is making me hungry, guys. Beer, sausage, and potatoes. Yes, please. Do you ever put sauerkraut on your bratwurst? Get a big like gourmet hot dog bun, toast it, bratwurst, a little bit of mustard, a little bit of sauerkraut on top. Oh, so good. Yeah, Chick-fil-A for dinner was delicious. Yes, Chick-fil-A is good too. Here's my... You're gonna crucify me for this, pal, but here's my hot take on Chick-fil-A. It's not the best fast food chicken out there. Now, before you come at me with your pitchfork and torch, I will say Chick-fil-A breakfast is fire. I still find that, yeah, the drinking age being 21 in the States, it doesn't make sense. You can register to vote, you can join the military and die for your country, but you can't have a beer. You're telling me I can join the army and get shot at for 3 years when I'm 18 before I can have a PBR out in public without getting arrested? Are you fucking kidding me? It's crazy, bro. It is crazy. What's the drinking age where you are? You can gamble even, I think. So it is weird in the US because for gambling you do have to be 21 unless it's a Native American owned casino on like a reservation, then you can be 18. But that just varies state by state. The casinos nearest me, I'm not near any like reservations, but the casinos nearest me are 21 plus, yeah. 15 is the drinking age where you are. Yeah, you can drive a car when you're 16 in the US. But if you think about it, it makes sense to like also technically in the US I say an underage person. I mean somebody under the age of 21 can technically, you can have alcohol at home if it's under the supervision of a parent or guardian. And I don't think there's a legal age for that, or if it is, it's low. It's probably like 13. But that's not something that really, it's not part of our culture where you're just like giving your 13-year-old like a bottle of wine and saying like, go nuts, kid. But I think technically that's, as long as they're not out in public. What about, oh, they'll just give they give you a gun when you're born here, dude. They say, are you a pistol or an assault rifle? Kind of kindergarten. I mean, it's literally kindergarten orientation. Yeah, depending on how much percent is it. I think like America is such a weird country because I mean, the different states do have different laws. And a lot of our laws are founded on like puritanical religious beliefs, which I personally believe that like religion should not be the basis of our common law system. That's a soapbox argument for another day. But even state to state or county to county, they have weird laws. Like, for example, you've heard of Jack Daniel's whiskey, right? The county that produces Jack Daniel's whiskey is a dry county, meaning that alcohol sales are completely outlawed for anybody within the county. So the county that produces Jack Daniel's can't even sell it in that county of Tennessee. They have to export it to make all their sales. Checking the German drinking age. Okay, let's see. Now, remind me, you're from the UK, right? You from England, bro? Or are you from Denmark? Okay, that's right. I'm gonna make a note of that right now, actually. $14 with the Guardian. Purchase alone at 16 or buy all spirits and hard liquor at 18. I think that's more reasonable. If you're old enough to enlist in the military and potentially die in war, then you are old enough to drink alcohol. That's my personal opinion. Minors age 14, 15, I think that's totally reasonable. I think that's why we also have a very toxic drinking culture in America because they have to wait so long. So like you end up with a lot of like 21 to 25-year-olds who like don't have much experience drinking, who just go out and go nuts and do stupid shit because they've been like, oh, I've been driving since I was 16, so I can drive. Yeah, I can get hammered. And then they end up going out and causing a lot of fatalities and accidents. It's really like kind of tragic and sad. And so I also think that a lot of these things would be prevented if there was like a reasonable introduction to alcohol rather than just like basically giving them infinite rights when they turn 21 and just trusting like young people not to fuck up their entire lives under the influence of alcohol, which is impossible to ask. But yeah, they just hand out guns on street corners here, dude. If you got 20 bucks, you got yourself a Glock. It is kind of stupid. The world's doomed, yes. Not just for that reason, but that's one of them. Oh, it's so crazy. I've heard there's more guns than people in the US. Is that still true? Oh, absolutely. 500 million guns in circulation. About 300 million in the US, maybe 350 now. That's some bullshit right there. 120 guns per 100 residents. Okay. Americans make up less than 5% of the global population, but own 40 to 48% of the world's civilian-owned firearms. What the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? Yes, the only way to defeat a bad guy with a gun is a good guy with a gun. Is the line that I have heard a million times in my life. And it's not true. It's not true. We have more violent gun crime than... I mean, it happens all the time. Even watching my local news channel, you hear about a shooting. And I don't live in a huge city, but I live in a mid-sized city. And it happens on a daily basis. Somebody gets a gun and shoots somebody, and it's like just a blip on the news. Sometimes it doesn't even get reported. I would venture to say that the majority of them don't get reported. I could go on and on, Ro. Are we looking at pictures of food, or are we solving puzzles, guys? I will get on a soapbox, y'all. Matter of fact, I'm gonna take a quick break and refill my water, and I'll be back in just a couple seconds. Yeah, before we get too hungry, exactly. Alright. What are we even supposed to do, y'all? We have a converter. We have to turn blue into what? What does blue plus blue give us? Hang on. Blue plus blue. Right, red. I understand the assignment, okay. We need to take blue plus red to make green. And then we need to take blue plus green to make red. So blue, red, green. And then we can place this anywhere, right? No. And then blue, green, red. Done. All right. Let's add this red connection. Now, uh-oh. We can't cross the streams. How do we do this? If we just move this over like that, can't cross the streams. How do we even get... What if we disconnect this red for just a second? So now we need red plus green. Red plus green make blue. Red and green. And come to like right here. And make blue. Red. Down here. And make blue. Let's give ourselves plenty of space. Give ourselves space. Okay. And then we need to take blue and green again. So we have blue. We have green, but we can't cross the streams. Why do they have to crisscross like this? Is there any other way? We don't have any way to do it. Yeah, we don't have any like thing to do a direct connection. So it has to be red. Wait. No, if we shoot this red into here, then it's gonna like not cross over. So do we also need to connect these two then? And then we can disconnect this. There we go. No. Hang on. Green, blue, red. Done. Let's go.
Good. Let's get some measurements from this particle cloud.
Nice. Hello, Byron.
Tell me, what did you make of New Jerusalem?
It's big. Yeah, bigger than I thought it would be. It's also falling apart. It's falling apart, man.
It is, even if the mayor won't admit it. But I hope you could still see the beauty in it. We had such ambitions in the beginning, before it all turned inwards, before we lost faith in ourselves, in our humanity, before we started turning New Jerusalem into a tomb.
I wanted to ask you a question.
Of course, ask away.
Tell me about yourself, Byron.
I'm someone who was born a long time ago, when we couldn't afford to romanticize the past and demonize progress, when the value of human civilization was evident because it was so close to being gone. I'm someone who believes that human beings are important. Terribly, desperately important, because intelligent life is rare and precious. I suppose you could say I'm old-fashioned.
Yeah. Puzzles.
When Alexandra Drennan was trying to find a way of creating true AI, she stumbled upon the idea that curiosity and playfulness are core characteristics of intelligence.
Yeah.
So she built the simulation around a game, because playing is part of what makes us human. We also retain some of that code, as I'm sure you noticed when you were booting up. Because of that, puzzles have always been important to our culture. To me, they represent the idea that the application of reason can lead us forward. None of which explains why these puzzles are here or who built them, but I think it shows that there must be some kind of intent behind them, perhaps a test.
What do you think about the megastructure?
It's a mystery. Not just because it's technologically far ahead of us, but because we genuinely don't understand its purpose. And I think that's wonderful. It's just what we needed as a civilization.
Odd friendship.
Because we disagree on just about everything, you mean? Well, here's the secret. Al is honest. He believes what he believes because it seems right to him, not because it gives him power over others. I respect that. In fact, I prefer that to someone who agrees with me just because I'm one of the first companions.
Yeah, fair enough. I like that Byron likes that. Alright, puzzle down. Let's go find number 7. What is all this extra stuff? Like, what's around the back? What are all these extras? Oh, this is one of the triangle puzzles. Interconnectivity. So
it's strange that some of these puzzles seem disconnected from the rest. Like it's all unfinished.
Or still evolving.
Okay. Do we try this or do we come back to it? What's in here? Like, as in, are these optional or are we... Are we doing crazy stuff? Alright. We've got blue, we've got red. We can make green. Need line of sight. Can I connect one red to another? Oh, it's just flat out a connector, I see. Here's what we need to do. Swap you out. I see. Okay. that will only get us so far, won't it? We need just green over here, which means we need just... We need a way to get red from you to you. This means we need to swap you out. So, done, 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 done. And if we can get red over here, yes. We have 2 more connections. Start with you. Now. Red light, we have a blue light. Now I think we want to swap this out with this. Like that. Here's another issue. There's plenty of room. So now do we need to wrap around? Do these triangle puzzles matter? Green. So we need 1 connector. If we have... We only have the 1 conversion as well, so we have to get the blue laser directly to the blue output. That's just not gonna work, yeah. Alright, blue's good, but where's the green gonna come from? Could save a connector here though. But once again, where's the money coming from? I don't have a way to elevate. Know if I have a way to wrap around, but if we did, hang on. What if we move you up here? Then in theory, if we could get blue, just over here. Wait. Blue needs to be here. Go around this way. Connect these two. Then we'll run and stand on the pressure plate ourselves. Fuck. As soon as we step off the pressure plate, it goes. I don't quite think I have the angle. To make it work. Oops. It's about as close as I can get it. I don't think that's gonna work. It's coming directly from the source, so if there was a way. Fuck. Oh wait. Here. Could give ourselves a much better angle here. Oh, but... Alright, hang on. Give ourselves a much better angle here. Guess we're gonna leave it all the way over here. am I missing? Try this. Through here. Connect. 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 Let's go! Turn to a puzzle for a second attempt. Oh yeah, let's go!
Melville, what did you just upload?
A photo?
I mean, technically you're right, but...
Is that? I can't tell what that is.
How did you even manage? You're literally taking a picture with your eyes, Melville. I don't even know how to make my eyes go out of focus.
Clearly you've never listened to one of Herman's speeches.
Some of us are busy doing actual science, not just sightseeing. Thank you.
That's funny. Alright, so that was optional puzzle. Now how does that work? I need to figure out what the triangle puzzles represent. And they reward you with sparks that can be used to bypass regular puzzles if you get stuck. Okay. So you get the spark that you can use to bypass the other puzzles. Got you. Okay. Bet. Bet. Bet, 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 bet. Puzzle 7. Self-sufficiency. Alright. Got red. We've got a launch pad. We've got green. We've got a fan. Can be used as a weight. We've got 2 converters. And we need to do what? Probably launch pad. Oh, we've got 1 connector, we've got 1... fan. Probably gonna need that to be here. I see, we need blue plus green. Alright. Now, what is the purpose of this if we can just put a weight down on the door? Hang on. If we bring this. We need that weight for now. Okay. Oh, we probably want to use the height, right? So here. Come up top, maybe like here. So we have blue plus green. We'll make red. Oops. Blue and green. Power's on. You step off, it powers down. I would guess same for this door. Green in here. So. What am I doing? All right. Swap places. Connect this to green. Go here. Why are we out of line of the green? There we go. Oh. Add this to this. Stand down here. It powers itself up. Self-sufficiency. Powers up the fan. Additionally, we'll add this one on. This will sustain itself. Why is fan not powered? Oh, because it's barely getting in the way of the pylon. Pylon. here. Done. Now we can take up the fan. Stand here. Stand here. Whee! Let's go.
The bridge ring seems to be fully charged now. Try accessing the tower, 1K.
And they should give us an extra spark to do, right? Alright. And now, how do you open the golden gate thing? Alright, who knows? Let's head for the tower. We could attempt puzzle 8 as well. I wonder if this means, just in theory, so I think this means if I complete this puzzle, then I'll have a skip spark for later. Alright, but we can come back as needed. Let's go. I want to see what the tower is all about. Hello. Belleville's my favorite.
Did something break?
Tell me about yourself.
Founders, pistons. You want my autobiography now? Fine. I'm one of New Jerusalem's chief engineers. I'm in charge of city maintenance and power management. I'm old as dirt, although not quite as old as that fossil Byron. In short, old, grumpy, keep stuff running. Hobbies? You think I have time for hobbies? That's cute. If I had time for hobbies, all of you would be dead.
Really? Nothing?
What do you want me to say? I like bubble baths, candy, and the concept of Tuesdays. Cities don't maintain themselves. If you don't put real effort into keeping stuff running, it all falls apart in just a few decades. Civilization is always on the brink of collapse unless we do something about it. And I do.
That's right. You like Yakut's cat.
Listen, one day that furry little demon is going to pee on the wrong cable and all of New Jerusalem will just turn off. Forget about the megastructure. He's the biggest threat to our security.
What's your evaluation of the megastructure?
It's big. It's too big. And it's got a lot of energy running through it. Frankly, I think we should be pooping our robot pants. See, that's what I mean about the language libraries. Pooping our pants. Really?
Oh, Melville.
Yes, but I'm not liking the results.
What are the results?
Confusing, irritating, infuriating. Take your pick.
That's all. All right, tower. Let me check on one thing real quick. Alright, what do we just have a few pieces? There's only a couple rotations, okay. Well. So far, so good. What? Oh, we can't jump?
I don't know if this is relevant, but St. Edwald believed that Tetrominoes represented the name of God and God's ability to reshape the world.
True, but he was also mad as a hatter.
One man's madness is another man's genius.
Okay. Try this. Try this. And try this. Love that soundtrack. Why you do this? If we do this, no, that's not working. Why would it only let us attach right here? Okay, take this one. That one just wants to attach to the left side, okay. What if we start here? There we go.
When I was booked in, I was terrible at the Tetromino arrangers.
Those are actually the old. Only ones I was good at. What? I'm just saying.
What's in here?
Is that some kind of anti-gravity?
I'm not sure. Could be, I guess.
What's up the tower? Hello.
In the beginning, the gods shaped humankind out of the clay of the earth and gave them life with their own breath. But who is closer to perfection? The creator or the created?
What the hell are you talking about, lady? Creators because they created. Because they came from art and chaos. They're the same. They share the same breath. They're the same. I do. Part of me wants to ask her what the hell she's talking about. Right? So let the intrusive thoughts on.
Because the world is a mystery. When Prometheus saw that humankind was more alike in nature to the gods than to the animals, he stole the secret of fire from Olympus and shared it with the mortals. Was his theft justified?
Prometheus stealing the fire justified. Zeus did not create fire, it was not his own in the first place. Yeah, knowledge belongs to us all.
Fire may belong to the child, but the child will still burn itself. Angered by the betrayal of Prometheus, Zeus punished humankind by creating Pandora. He gave her a box, and when she opened it, from inside escaped sorrow and suffering. All that remained within was hope. What does this mean?
What does it mean? It'll still be fine for him. Zeus intended for humankind to have hope. It should have been released. Hope is evil, like sorrow and suffering. We're lucky it's evil. Hope may still be found if we're willing to look for it.
Those who seek hope should ask themselves why it was imprisoned with the world's evils. Creature of clay, you stand before the fire. Will it make you whole, or will it destroy you? Consider the shadows cast by the flame, but do not mistake them for truth.
Thank you, Sphinx. What's happening? Lasers! Hey! It's the
Guys,
witness
look
all
at my
over
stream.
again, guys.
The beam 1K activated is connecting to the pyramid.
That looks like a massive amount of power.
Activate the tower at the grass. Group
We
call.
need to talk about what just happened. Thoughts?
I'd say there are two distinct issues here. What is the being 1K spoke to, and what is the function of the beam?
Let's start with the Sphinx.
It seems similar to the apparition in New Jerusalem. Presumably the same technology.
What I'd like to know is what we're dealing with, ontologically speaking. Was this a sentient being or some kind of recording?
It seemed to react to what I was saying.
That doesn't necessarily mean that it's intelligent.
Let's assume for a moment that 1K is right, and it is intelligent in some sense. What really matters here is what it was trying to achieve by asking those questions.
What was it trying to achieve? I feel like it was being cryptic just to annoy me. Maybe it was testing me. It
Testing
also
you
felt...
to what? See if you're worthy?
That's an interesting thought. You solve the puzzles, you get access to the towers, you enable a beam, and if you do it 3 times, you get access to the megastructure.
Maybe, but why?
I don't know. It's a mystery. Don't you like mysteries, Al? Everybody likes a good mystery.
You know what I like? Certainty.
Live a little, Al. Come on, bro.
That's the spirit. 1K, keep solving puzzles. The rest of you, as you were.
1 out of 3 towers. Okay. We're doing stuff, guys. We're activating lasers. It's witness all over again. There's no end to the witnessing. It's all in the beginning. The universe was all lasers. Oh, now we can jump on the bridge. I gotta say, so far the Tetris puzzles, not so bad. So far. What's this? What's this on my map? For sure, for sure. All right, do we get back in? What's this blue hand thing on my mini map? Must it be explored? Do I go up here? Up here. Maybe. Do you have to get outside the gate somehow?
I think we're done here for now. Let's head over to the next site.
Okay. Fair enough. Next site, got it. All right, I'm trying to think. So 5 hours. All right. I think. Save 38 seconds ago. I think we're gonna call it here tonight, guys. Super hungry. Gonna make sure I go get some food. Might yap for a minute. Before we roll out. What do you guys think of Talos? That gritty goose. It's interesting so far, huh? Gets a little philosophical on you. How do you get that gritty goose emote? I need to figure out how to unlock that one. That's a good one. Hype train. Let's go. Yeah, that's we'll get that one day. We'll get it one day for sure. It's always fun to see what cool wins you get out of it. But we do have a busy day tomorrow. We gotta get some food, got a few errands to run before this weekend gets started. Well, cool. We'll be back soon. We'll be back very soon for more Talos Principle. We're gonna go back and finish Harry Potter at some point. I know it's been a little bit since we played that, but we'll definitely get into it. Got a lot of 2 more days. Yeah, Friday is gonna be dedicated to the new Rivals patch. And on that note, I'm going to take it easy tonight, guys. And if you guys want to stick around with me for just a minute, we are going to raid out. Yeah. gonna raid out. We need a better we need a good What's a good raid message, pal? What's a good What's a good coop raid saying? I need to have like a catchphrase. No breaks. No breaks. We'll just workshop one real quick today. How do we feel? I promise, guys, I will get some good MMO, some good emotes one day. We'll workshop it. We'll workshop it. But yeah, it's gonna be an early night for me. We're gonna go say hi to our friend KV. She hangs out in our community. And she's finishing my favorite game of all time. I think she's getting close to finishing the DLC of Outer Wilds, so yeah, we'll get a new one. But yeah, let's go spread some love to KV. She definitely deserves it. Very, very fun to watch. So we'll go say hi. Pal friends, y'all have a good night. We'll be back very soon, probably tomorrow. And if not, we'll definitely be back Friday for more. Bye. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. I do appreciate it. All right. Bye, guys. Oh, forgot the 10-second cooldown. Hi, guys. What's up? Bye, guys.